Oh, right. I need to change that.
Okay.
Either way, we're gonna get started here in a little bit. Michael, have you started the recording?
Yeah, I recorded it. It's recording.
Okay. Okay. Welcome everybody to session 23. I need to turn up the music on my end, so just give me a sec here. Last time that everybody was in Orlais, you made your way to Gilda with Frixori's help. She guided you into town, kind of gave you a quick little rundown of what the situation is. You all spoke with Zolith as well in regards to potentially getting an alliance going on with the Zaboyam region in the fight against Lolth. Zolith also promised that if you were to get Zahir on the side of against Lolth, that there was a diamond within the marketplace that would be yours upon retrieval, upon arriving back in Zaboyam. When you finally arrived in Gilda, it didn't take very long for you guys to get situated and see the relative situation that the town was in, being a lot drier, a lot of the places not doing too well. And Frixori took Charles's body to the building up on the very back corner of Gilda. She eventually said, "You're gonna have to trust me," as she dove off the bridge and into the darkness below. You all followed, eventually kind of stumbling your way through these little darkened pathways that was illuminated by, I believe, Michaelis, if I'm not mistaken. Before you were confronted by Zahir, eventually, in a very, very precarious situation where he was wrapped around Michaelis in a very tight squeeze and was very slowly hurting him as you all spoke. He addressed you all, said, "If you want me on your side, you're gonna have to prove yourselves." And you did that. You proved yourselves. Frixori came down from her perch, and Zahir is stood before you all, having shed the skin and the battle wounds that you had given him just a moment prior, and is willing to hear your argument out. Zahir looks to you all. "So, you've deemed yourself worthy of being within my company, potentially earning my trust. What else is needed?"
Well, long story short, we are kind of rounding people up per se to kill Wolf. She's been a growing problem. She's taken over Volum, and Zoar's next, and then following is Zaboyam, and I think the last thing any of us want is for her to take over the entirety of Orlais.
Her influence is spreading much too fast, and it's going to tilt the balance. And especially since this guy over here already killed one, kind of tilted it even further. So this is not to blame you, Lascivious, because that was obviously a good thing.
Yeah.
But now we're having this power vacuum, and right now, Loth has been really pushing it with spreading her influence through with cultists and her other, I guess you could call them agents of some sort. Now, as you probably guessed, since I assume you're the snake at our little scuffle we had with Bane, you were there, right?
Roll an insight for me, Ian.
I did see a snake though, right?
Yep, you did. You did.
Oh fuck! I don't even have my I don't even have my
I
fucking.
don't even have your sheet up.
I just rushed down here and I opened Owlbear and such. Fucking what was it? I'm rolling again?
An insight check.
Insight.
Yes.
16.
You can tell like he's recalling back to the events that unfolded in the council building, and you see there's just this very small grin that kind of creeps up through him, and he kind of leans close to you and goes, "Yes, that was a fun one."
So then you must know how much of fun it'll be to fight Lolth.
Fun? I mean, I hardly lifted a finger in that one.
Right. Bane, for the most part, was upfront with his capabilities. He was a brute. Very strong. It's what made him and I, you could say, understand each other through the violence.
You see, kind of like slithers around and just kind of pokes his head at your sword and goes, "Oh, I see the connection."
I kind of just like as he's kind of looks at my hand, just kind of look at it.
The symbol has slowly been carving even further into your hand. It's still nothing legible yet, but like the cut looks deep, but it also looks what's the word, cartilized, like right away. So there's no like real permanent like, ow, this fucking hurts, but the image is beginning to get more clear the further time goes along. But you see he's not paying attention to your hand, he's looking at the sword.
Besides that, Lothal is a little bit more sneaky, to put it in simple terms. So, given that you're of the ilk, that would be a good counter to that, as well as being one tough son of a bitch to fight. Figured you might want to tag along and help us.
You see he kind of goes, like, looks at you, Michaelis, and then kind of backs away. Looks to you, Lascivious, gets probably about a couple of inches from your face. His tongue kind of like darts out and just goes back in. Goes to you, Bonelia. Very kind of like looks you up and down, and then kind of goes around, goes up to Sonnet, and he stops at Sonnet for a second.
Hello.
You see there's a very small, like, little bit of like a curiosity to Zahir's eyes as he looks directly at you, but he doesn't say a word. He continues to move on. And then Mabel, he stops right in front of you as well. So, I sense recent dissension in you. Are you sure you're up to this task?
I'm here, aren't I?
Roll a persuasion for me with advantage, please.
Boop-a-doop. 23.
You see he kind of backs up a little bit. Goes, "Indeed you are." You see he kind of goes over to Frixori. Frixori just kind of perks her ear up, and you see Zahir kind of like take his hand and cover the face of his snake-like body. And you see as she whispers to Frixori, her skin goes from the bluish color that she had before, and it kind of transitions into a green throughout her. And she just kind of looks at each of you. And she leans back towards Zahir and whispers something. You see Zahir kind of back up. Is there a meeting that I need to attend personally? I am open to the discussion of an alliance.
As far as we understand it, the what was his name?
Kapir and
Nope,
LaRue.
nope, that's not what I'm talking
Zolith.
Zolith. So we want to unite Zawar and Zaboyam because I think that powers combined, more power against Lolth, ultimately the better. And one of Zola's conditions for at least attempting to start a truce is that you stop poisoning their crops.
You see Zahir kind of like looks around, and you see kind of like, if you don't remember, looking around the room, there was tons of different poisonous plants and herbs and vials of things that he's been testing. And you see, he looks to you, he goes, "But this is my domain."
Yeah, no, I totally agree. But, or maybe not a but, because it's not like it's not your domain. But if you could maybe like
Smooth.
keep the poisoning to a certain degree, because while it is your domain, there are people living here, and maybe you don't need
Vesuvius
it,
is
who
right.
knows, but you know, what if maybe if you pulled it back, then maybe people would be more open to being more loyal to you, or if that hasn't been the case, and
Maybe we start poisoning Lolth's domain.
yeah,
I was going to just say that. Yes.
You see like the little, like what is on like on a cobra, that little bit of like the skin that attaches its head to the rest of its body. You see like it's got these little spikes and tendrils that are like attached, and they've been kind of ever so slightly waving. You see at the thought of going to a new domain and starting from scratch, kind of, and taking over, it makes them like almost not necessarily shiver, but rattle like a rattlesnake. And you see in his eyes there's like this faint little moment where you can kind of tell he's envisioning it. And you see he leans to Bonelia. If this is going to work, I must know that your deity is fine with the collaboration.
Yeah. Well, I would probably need to talk to her about that.
See, he backs up and goes, I respect other deities' wishes in terms of staying away from their own formalities. The only reason I interfered with Bane was because he stepped on my land first.
So what's your relationship with LaRue and Kapir then? Long history with each other?
Kapir arrived here with me back when this nation was first formed. Myself and Kapir stayed mostly out of mortal affairs. But outside that, we are civil with each other. Kapir recently landed in my domain after his recent excursion with Bane upon his reemergence.
yeah, that was.
But
don't worry about Kapir. We were just, me and him were having a talk. That's all.
But that wasn't a worry.
Okay, well that's good.
For there was a woman here that helped him. And she helped him get on his feet, and he left as soon as he was able. He didn't intrude his time.
Is this woman of any significance?
You see, he kind of goes around to, like, goes off to, like, a small little table off in the back area of the room. And you see he comes forward with a small little vial. Yes, actually, she helped me devise this. And you see he's holding up a small little vial. I would like for everybody to make history checks for me.
It's the vial. The vial of the ages.
All right.
It's a 19 for me.
23.
12.
s-
13.
16?
12.
Danica, even with a 12, you've handled a vial like this before. This is
Ooh.
God's blood.
Yeah.
Oh.
You
okay.
see,
Oh.
Wait.
he holds it
Oh
forward.
my.
You see, he holds it and just kind of shakes it up, and you see like the actual liquid in it begins to like stir, and almost like has like this effect where it starts to begin to burn. And you see, he goes back to his little desk and he puts it back very carefully. Yes, she's a brilliant mind. I haven't seen her in a little while though. Shame. I hope she's okay.
Don't tell me it's LaFay.
No. If you're referring to the elven woman that Loth takes as a sort of
Surrogate.
Mhm.
Yes. No, it is not her.
Now he
Okay.
stabbed him in the face. I point to Lascivious.
Well, I
Is
mean,
she a cleric?
I don't believe she claims a specific title outside politician.
do you know where she was from?
Or her name.
That too.
Guys, this is clearly Michaelis' mother
Huh?
What?
that he's talking about.
Oh.
I was gonna be outright and saying it, but
Might as well.
Everyone's saying, oh, but I still don't get it.
Yeah, I'm not really.
do you know where she went?
You see, Zahir goes really slowly, like inches closer to you, Michaelis, and kind of like looks you up and down and goes, "You know, now that your friend mentions it, you two do look quite similar."
Oh.
Where did she
As-
go?
As for her last known location, last I saw, she was here helping Kapir and Gilda, but I haven't seen her around, and neither have any of my scouts for a little while.
Hmm.
I kind of look to you guys and just go, okay, well, we're definitely gonna need to meet her. Like, besides my own personal reasons, she's gonna have all that. She's gonna have a whole lot to tell us.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Also, that's God's blood.
One single vial, yes.
I pull out my flask. It's like, this is Bane's blood. Does this have the same effect?
Yes. Not really. The actual raw form of God's blood can indeed be dangerous upon ingestion or appliance to weaponry or skin or anything along those lines, but in order to make what I have over there, it takes time and other materials not native to my area.
So what you have
Native
is
to
the
where?
refined version.
Exactly.
I put the flask back.
Keep it handy, though. It might be useful.
So, when you bit Bane, was that you or was that the God's blood?
That was me. I'm poisonous. Remember, I have the strongest venom in the entire universe, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, we kind of felt that. Mainly me. I think it was only me. I kind of looked at it and did anybody else get hit by that?
I think Bonelia did, but she was immune to it.
Yeah, I didn't feel it.
Well, no veins, right? So,
I want to look at Zahir real quick, and I'm just gonna go. Is there a cure for that stuff? And I'm pointing to the fruit that
plant.
Samara had.
You see, he looks over and then turns back. None that I've ever heard of.
Okay.
I make poisons, not cures.
So
Kind of counterproductive.
you do realize that some of that was in Volum, right? Did you
Oh,
let-
of course, I know.
did
It
you-
was not my choice that this cat person invaded my storage.
Hmm.
That was Loth overstepping her lines, and hence why I'm a little intrigued by the idea of removing her.
Oh, that's
So
a
what do you say?
bonus.
He's still gotta wait for LaRue, I believe.
I need approval from the other deities. However, if my associate here, and she looks to Frixori as Frixori has completely gone green now. Like, she's now a green tiefling. If you are alright with it, Sir Ali, you can head to Zoar on my behalf and attend a House of Commons, I guess you could potentially call it. Settle a deal between the different nations. See, Frixori kind of like looks up to him, just gives a very subtle nod. Looks to you and goes, well, I mean, it's gotta be a meeting at some point, right?
Well, so far so good.
Bonelia, do you think you could get an answer tonight?
We can try.
We should do this as fast as we can.
I do like on a side note, I do need to send out some letters that could possibly help us with this negotiation between the two kingdoms.
Yeah, I gotta hit up a blacksmith, a magical one.
That too. I might join you in that, Eusebius.
Hmm.
And I don't think I'm gonna reach her while we're here.
Well then, Zahir, if it's good with you, we should probably head out and get this conference going.
You see, he gives a very just small nod. Of course. If you have any other questions or potential ideas on your methods, please bring them to my attention before you leave. If not, I will have Frixori send for me once this meeting between the two nations is complete.
I only have one mainly. If you have any general knowledge of the whereabouts of my friends, Codric, Evelyn Bloom, Gooseplant, are you aware of them?
I'm afraid I've never heard of such people before.
Thought I would ask, but thank you.
Zahir kind of looks to each of you. Well, if that is all, I do have a small matter of attendance that I must make on private, but you're more welcome to return later tonight.
Just one more thing. So you can produce the god's blood with your toxin to kill gods temporarily, or to make them mortal temporarily.
That is
And
correct.
other than that, there's no other way to kill a god. So once all of the other gods are dead and you're the last one around, what do you plan to do?
LaRue's not going anywhere.
Yeah, but I mean, LaRue can't really, kill. She won't have the poison to kill things, and if he's the only one that can produce said poison, isn't he kind of in control on whether LaRue lives or dies? And
I wouldn't harm the unicorn. She's a lovely person.
Can
Okay.
I roll an insight to that and just see if he's like
Yeah.
lying?
Roll,
yeah, I
roll
would
an
also like
insight.
to roll insight.
Roll an insight. Anybody who wants to roll it can.
Sorry,
Go
I got
for it.
cut out there. Zafir said what?
Can I do an
Zahir,
investigation?
a
Sorry,
lot.
that's what I meant.
No, this is an insight. You're looking in to see if he's lying.
I don't know. I got a 9.
What does Zafir said? You blacked out.
Zahir,
Yeah.
Sonnet made a mention about how since Zahir has the poison that can kill gods, or at least mixed with God's blood can kill them, isn't it up to Zahir whether all the other gods potentially live or die? And Zahir replied with, I would never hurt the unicorn. She's a lovely woman.
I got a 13.
I got 19.
Looks truthful. He
Okay, never
looks
mind.
like he's telling the truth.
But he's a fucking snake.
Wait. Like Walker, does it truly matter if I get higher than what Joe got?
Not really. Like, just like you can tell there is kind of something that he's thinking about behind his eyes, but front forward facing, yeah, he's telling the truth. Like LaRue is a nice woman, and we wouldn't go out to hurt her unless provoked, is what you can kind of tell by his expressions.
Okay, because I did roll a nat 20, so I don't know if that.
Oh, that
would do
definitely
anything.
works. What?
You-
That's a nat 20.
I'm just
What
saying.
the fuck?
I'm just
Okay,
saying.
If it's a nat 20, Ian, you fucking mention it, okay?
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I just rolled that. Just
Yeah.
like.
You know what, Ian? go to
Actually.
keep-
Ian should only be
He
allowed to
is
roll physical
lying.
dice
God
now.
damn it.
I'm
True.
fuck you. I'm doing this until we meet all in person.
No,
He's
you're
got
right.
it set. As soon as we meet, they're going to keep your secrets.
God
Yeah.
damn, that's so dumb. It's not like
As
I'm
soon
gonna
as he
say
gets
that I
real
know.
dice, he's just gonna roll nat 1. Has he ever rolled a nat 1?
I think I don't know.
I don't know. I think Ian's a filthy liar. I think he's a filthy
Well,
cheat.
no, I think people should be rolling physical dice. It's the best way to do it, and it's 'cause
Yeah,
the thing
you're
is,
right.
Digital dice can only simulate randomness, but it's not true randomness. It's still simulated and it's still calculated.
True. They can't bounce off the weird shit on your desk, and then
Exactly.
yeah, or
They
get
can't fall
stuck
to the
in.
floor.
Yeah, true. And you have to roll again.
Mhm.
It's cheating.
He's cheating, for sure. Confirmed.
Well, when he used real dice in Michael's campaign, he seemed a little confused as to what he was doing. So
What are you
True.
talking- Oh, Ian, yeah.
yeah.
Well, that's because he doesn't have D&D Beyond doing all the calculations for him.
Yeah. I just think he doesn't know how to use real dice.
That might be the case.
Mhm.
This is interesting. I love keep your secrets.
I don't know what else he could possibly garner from that,
Apparently
even
a
if it
lot.
wasn't that 20.
Apparently a lot. Just giving him an entire lore dump of Zahir.
Yeah, literally. Something that he's just gonna forget all of it.
He's like, oh fuck, what did Zahir say?
But yeah, looks telling the truth.
Mm.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
Yeah, all right, you freak.
When my camera went off?
It does that when I move you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Zahir looks to you all. Goes, for now, I would like for you all to leave my domain. However,
We'll do that
Uh,
right
for-
away.
Frixori, if you don't mind showing our friends out, please. You see, Frixori has her skin has kind of come back from being green, and it seems like it's resting in a weird kind of like blue-red mixture of like not necessarily purple per se, but it's kind of like a mixture of a bunch of different colors. You can really tell at this point why she's known as the chameleon tiefling. And Frixori looks to you almost, if you would follow me, please. as she begins to make her way through a rather forest jungle looking heavy tunnel into the domain.
Cool.
I assume that you all follow,
Yeah,
yes?
I follow.
Yes.
Yeah.
At least I'm under the assumption.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I want to spy on Zahir. Just kidding.
Can I do a quick look back to the thingy behind me?
To the which, sorry?
Where I got the spell from last time. The pillar. That's the word.
So
Just like a quick glance.
yeah,
I'm not about to spend
it's-
time, but
firstly you got the one spell out of it. You know that
Yeah.
there was another one there that you couldn't comprehend it. It's in like a
Mhm.
different language, something that you just couldn't understand. Other than
Could
that,
I-
there's like a small little section that's like pretty kind of like a almost like not necessarily a prayer, for instance, but like a mantra of Zahir. And
Mhm.
it's based the epitome of it is that we follow the dark, we poison those who we deem, shitty enough to do it.
Mm.
But the big thing
Okay.
about it is they do not harm innocents.
and why are they poisoning them crops? Interesting. Okay. Alright, that's it.
Make your way out of Zahir's domain and make your way.
Can I
Yes,
pull
Michael?
Frixori to the side real quick, like away from everyone?
Well, Frixori's leading you out of the place.
When we
she'd
get out.
Okay.
I just want to pull her away to just be me and her.
Yeah, give me 1 sec.
Just the
while I just
two
quickly
of
load
us.
up Gilda again.
Don't worry, Lascivious. I won't tell Azria.
Frick off, dude.
So for now, we will just get rid of that. So you all kind of make your way out of Zahir's domain, and eventually you come out just around this area right here. I don't know if you can see it, but my little thing's black.
Oh yeah.
Over on that
Yep.
corner on the top left.
Mm-hmm.
Make your way just out of there, kind of climbing a small little rock face. It's a little precarious, and you think you might fall back in, but you all make it out perfectly fine. As everyone's kind of getting up and finally getting their way out, listen to you who do have a moment to
Yeah.
pull her aside.
I'm gonna motion to her to cast message on me so we can speak telepathically.
She looks at you and just gives a small little nod and messages. You know this is a one-way response, right?
Yeah, so just keep casting it on me when and then.
It seems like a really intricate way to converse. Are you sure you want to do it this way?
Yes, this needs to be private.
Okay, then speak your piece.
For the sake of not being rude, I was hoping that you could maybe grant me at least tell Zahir that I want to speak to him later tonight when everyone's gone to bed.
You see, you don't get another message, but you see she just nods.
Mm-hmm. And then I speak out loud. Do you know where there might be a blacksmith or somebody that makes like magical prosthetics?
On that cue, I would like for everybody to make a perception check, please.
13.
15.
16.
Oh my gosh! Oh my!
The dice box.
Roll a little too hard there, Joe.
No, I hit it.
That scared the
Damn.
fuck out of me.
Wakey, wakey. What if we just...
Danica,
Can we just do her passive perception?
what's your passive perception, Danica?
13. Oh, amazing. Then 18 in that case. Fuck. Because I rolled a 6.
Mm. Everybody with it's a generalness. You're okay. Ian, what was your perception?
Oh, sorry. I was
Distracted.
I completely. What am I rolling for again? That scared the fuck out of me.
Perception.
That is a
That's funny.
21. 15 plus 6.
Okay, yeah. You all happen as you kind of overhear Lascivious mention about the blacksmith, and off in the back left corner of the map there, which would be just south of you guys, you hear the very faint clanging of, well, what you can assume would be tools, blacksmith tools. Looking around the actual city, a lot of places are completely dark at this point. Not much light is going on except for like maybe a single lantern or two.
Wanna go outside?
Sonnet specifically, you see off at the corner of Gilda, you see a house that is very familiar to you. What was your perception again, Joe?
13 or 15, I forget.
Okay.
No, 15. 15.
15?
Yeah.
Even better. There looks like somebody's in it. Like you see just kind of very faintly a figure go throughout the broken windows. There's also one house that is completely dark, no lanterns, no nothing is on, but looks relatively untouched except for the fact that it's old. But there is the clanging of the blacksmith behind on the south.
I kind of look to the group and I go, well, you guys know where I'm going, so I'll see you guys in a bit. Is there like a tavern or something that we're gonna meet up at?
You see Frixori just kind of chuckle a little, like, you think a small little town like this has a tavern? You're cute.
Okay, well, I don't know.
She points to the giant tower in the south and goes, if you have any business before you leave town or anything along those lines, I would recommend you all meet at the blacksmith. As she smiles and goes, I think you'll love them.
Okay.
Right. I'm gonna point to Lascivious, like, you going to the blacksmith?
I literally just said I was going to the blacksmith.
You cut out for me then. So it's like, I'm coming with you.
Okay.
Is anybody else going with the blacksmith right away?
Nope.
No.
So you're not going to the blacksmith, sorry?
I
need Joe, Danica, and Natalie. You're not going to the blacksmith?
Yeah, that's what
I
I
am
I
not
don't
going to
think
the
so.
blacksmith. No.
Okay. Frixori kind of follows suit with Lascivious and Michaelis. We're going to start with them, and then we'll go back to you three, and we'll cover you guys one by one, however you so please. Lascivious,
Yeah.
Michaelis, and Frixori, you all make your way up to the tower. As you are making your way, the clanging gets a little louder and louder as you go. Eventually, you get right to the door of the tower. There is some purple vines kind of stretched throughout the building. It looks old, it looks decrepit, but with the clanging of the tools, you know that something or somebody lives in this tower and is making good use of it.
Mm-hmm.
Judging by like the outside of the building itself, there are quite a few like blacksmith tools and things along those lines. However, like peeking just through some of like the holes in the buildings, there's not like a person in sight. Frixori looks to the building and goes, I think it's best if you guys go ahead and meet them for yourselves. I'm going to go and check on your friend Charles and make sure that everything is still okay.
All right.
Sounds good. We'll talk to you later.
You see, she kind of goes off and just goes around the building just behind it. yeah, that clanging continues throughout the building.
Yeah, I go.
What
I
do you
go
guys
in.
do?
I go
what do
in.
you
Yeah, yeah.
What do you think we're seeing here as we're walking in?
I don't know. A person.
I would like the
Sounds
both of you to make perception checks, please.
Damn, that's a 19.
That's a 23.
Okay.
I got high.
So, firstly, the main thing that you notice about this place is that it's well used.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, the lights are kind of like there's very small bits of like torches that are lit, and it's illuminating the rooms quite unevenly, I would say. And as you're kind of walking and just into it, it's a giant open space with like a forge down the main center. There's some mixed matching materials off to the side, but you see there is a floating hammer smacking against a piece of metal without somebody holding it. It's just magically there floating on its own, and you hear a little as something makes its way closer to you.
Hello?
You hear that little stop, and you hear just a very faint. Hello?
Hi, is there, is the blacksmith in?
You hear like that little begin to go as like you just hear the pitter patter of somebody turning around the corner. There's a small figure that whips right around the corner. There's like
Okay.
this emerald green kind of like cape like thing covering them, and it just wisps away. They're about the size of probably about a 4 or 5-year-old,
Okay.
and you see they lift their hood, and there's a very small warforged in front
Oh.
of you.
Oh.
Hello there.
Grow. Make a picture
Oh.
bigger.
Oh.
You see, he's got these very, very bright yellow eyes. Hello,
Oh.
hello. What can Tin do for you?
Oh, hi. Hello, sir. Well, it was brought to my attention that you are capable of creating magical prosthetics for people that have lost limbs.
You see, he kind of like looks to you, and you see almost like robotic, like one eye goes, the other guy goes, very slowly.
Yeah,
You see,
yeah.
goes, I only successfully make a couple limbs, but I do know somebody that does do a little better. Lock! And you see the little warforged completely, like 180 swivels its body, like its two legs staying in the exact spot. Almost like Bonelia does, where she just completely does a 180.
Right.
The cape kind of wisps away, and that's where you hear a loud
Okay.
as a few steps go out, and you see a giant hand made out of metal and bronze turn the corner
Oh.
as you see another warforged. This time standing at about 8 feet tall, really large frame, and he's got a satchel attached to his hip as he turns around and goes, "Look, what have I told you about answering the door to strangers?" As he kind of looks to the two of you and goes,
Yeah.
"What can we do for you?"
Well, so the reason I'm here today is because somebody dear to me has lost one of their legs, and I want to help her get back on track. So I heard that you guys make prosthetic limbs, and I figured I'd come and hopefully commission you for one, and pay for it, of course. And yeah.
You see Locke kind of takes his hand, and you see the hammer just quickly just slam into it as he grabs it. Magical prosthetic. Do you have the money for that? That's a quite expensive process.
How much?
You see he looks to Tin, and Tin just kind of like very, like, like very not shyly, but very like keeping to himself a little bit. You see, like pushes on his hand a couple of times, and you see he just kind of puts his hand up to Locke. Locke looks at it, goes, "Yeah, I think we could pause. This is for a leg."
For a leg, yes. It was the right
See,
leg,
Locke-
right? The right or the left leg?
I kind of sit
Right
down.
leg.
The right leg.
We-
It's for the right leg.
Wait, it's the right leg or it's the right leg?
It's the right leg.
It's
Like
the
The
ri-
leg on
the
the
leg
right.
that is on the right, the one that is her right foot, the right leg, right arm, the right leg.
Just clarifying. I know it's your girlfriend, but we don't want to say it's that's the right leg, and then we get the wrong one.
I just said it's the right leg that needs to be done. The right leg, right, as in. not
Lascivious,
the
I'm
left.
just paranoid. It'd be kind of dumb if she has two right legs
I
or
think
two
these people
left
are
legs.
clearly capable of understanding what I'm referring to. Okay.
Wait, is it the right leg or is it the broken leg? Just
Sonic,
kidding.
you're not you're not here.
Right,
Sonic.
right. Okay.
Your conscience.
Tackle.
See, you see, Locke kind of looks to you. Right leg, magical prosthetic. Don't have the craziest amount of materials, but we could do it. It's gonna run us dry, Tin. And you see Tin just kind of goes, "Well, I think that we should maybe help him out a little bit." And you see Locke just kind of goes, "Ugh."
I mean, I would hope the cost for it would make up for the loss in metals and stuff.
It's not about the loss of metals, it's about the pure absence of materials. Like, with the mine being shut down, there's absolutely no. We have to forge for our own materials here.
Can you reforge?
Well, if you've seen the pile of junk that's on my table, we're trying that out right now. But if you're wanting pure material and not already used material, it's going to cost you quite a bit.
What if I were to? What if I had like a magical weapon already, and you could like use it to like add to it, and it could, I don't know, maybe the existing magic could assist with the construction. I don't know anything about it, so.
I bring out my orc war axe.
He looks to it and he kind of picks it up and kind of like weaves it around a little bit. Okay.
You're gonna give up.
This could help settle the cost on the magical properties, that's for sure.
You're gonna.
Uh,
You're fine giving up your axe.
I haven't been using it, Lascivious. At this point, if I do come across an orc, I just use Bane's Buster Sword.
That's fair.
It'll make no difference.
Okay, well, okay. So what's the money cost?
You see, he puts it down onto the counter and just kind of scans it. Ten, can you run to the back and see if we have any bindings left still as well? And you see Tin just goes, "Can do!" And you see he just kind of zooms off just like a kid. Eventually, Tin kind of comes back and you see he's got this little kind of like a wooden brace in his arms. Goes, it's a little old, but I think it would work just fine. And Locke just picks it up and says, "Okay, put that there. I can do this for 600.
Done. I pull out my hand to shake on it, and the gold. I sit on the table and I go to shake his hand to, you know.
See, Locke looks at your hand. Just kind of looks at you. He looks to Tin. Tin's eyes do like the one eye blink at a time before they go back open.
Sorry,
Locke
it's
turns
a
back.
handshake. It's a friendly gesture.
He looks and goes, "Not that common here." And he goes and he grabs your hand and he shakes it.
You want me to make a strength saving throw or something?
You're gonna take 5 bludgeoning damage from how tight his hand is on
It's a
yours.
mechanical press, practically.
Okay, I just go. Ah! Cool, great, love it.
He lets go of your hand and goes, "Fuck. You're gonna have to return in the morning, but I think I can work with this and finish it up maybe by the middle of the night."
Yeah, cool. That works for me.
I have a I have a proposition of a project as well if you're able to do this. If it's not, then by all means, that's fine. And then
What do you need done?
I bring up Bane's Buster Sword. I place it down and I pull a flat.
Pull out a flask.
We let the dogs out. And I pull out the flask of blood. You're able to magically imbue weapons, right? Or add on to existing
Potentially,
weapons.
depending on the property.
I have here pure God's blood.
You see, these guys, like, they don't have eyebrows. Their eyes are just completely still. Like, it's just staring at you with such a blank expression. These guys can't really emote.
Right.
And
Oh,
Well,
okay. Oh.
given that it's the blood of God, I was hoping that maybe you would know any sort of properties that could be imbued onto this blade.
you see, he.
I was told it was
takes
able to be
the-
done.
You see, he takes the flask, and he just kind of pours like a small amount of it onto his hand, and you see it pretty much melts right through and falls to the floor. You see,
Oh.
like, one of Locke's eyes zoom in on it. You see, they eventually go back in. Well, you sure your sword can handle that? It's a pretty corrosive material.
Well,
I
In-
say we test it. And you see he grabs Bane's sword and he just smacks it down on the table and just pours like a small little splash of it on the sword. The little bit just goes onto it, slides across, and you see there's quite a bit of a sizzle, but you see the blood goes into the sword, but it doesn't actually damage it at all. You see Locke just kind of press his face practically against Bane's sword as he's watching what's happening. He puts his face back up. Goes, potentially. I'll have to get an expert to help me across with it, but what are exactly you trying to get done with it?
well, to make it more powerful, withstand more. Put us in simple terms. I just wanted to fuck shit up more.
Let me get a hold of somebody. If you're willing to let me hold on to the sword for the night, I will possibly get back to you tomorrow with an improvement. If I can't improve upon it, I won't charge you a dime.
All right. One last thing. I just want to show you this so you know one of the properties it has. I hold my hand out and my sword comes back into my hand.
So he just kind of, once again, the very blank expression, like his head just watches it go.
And I flip the sword over and hand him the handle forward to him.
And you're sure you're not gonna need this tonight at all?
I'll be able to handle myself with what I have.
You say so. You see, he grabs the sword and puts it onto his table. Now, because of the fact that I can't guarantee that I can improve upon this weapon, I can't give you a price at the moment.
You want a
But-
down payment?
Not necessarily, because if I can't get this thing to take hold of whatever's in your flask here, God's blood, whatever you want to call it, I'm not gonna charge you. It wouldn't be worth any effort. But if my expert can come in and potentially help me get this entwined, then I can give you a proper pricing.
While they're talking real quick, can I sleight of hands 50 GP into Michaelis's like pouch?
You're taking
For-
them out? Or...
No, I'm giving you 50 coins for.
Just takes it for no reason.
You don't want him to know?
No, but this is just like as a thanks, basically for giving as like the axe for it. So.
The orc slaying battle axe.
Wow, you can't just tell him thanks.
Nope.
Yeah, roll a sleight of hand for me.
17.
He jams my hand or his hand up my ass. Whoops.
Yeah, I think you very easily are able to just slip it into his pocket.
Should
while
I
he's
contest
talking,
that?
while he's- I don't think so. While you're talking
Just-
with Locke.
Yeah, it would just be like passive
Yeah.
perception.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So I'm gonna do that, and then while they're talking, I'm gonna say to Locke, I'm like, thanks. I'll be back tomorrow. and then I'll be like, Michaelis, I'll see you at the thing, and then I'm gonna go incorporeal and like head towards and stealth my way towards Zahir's the bridge and like to jump off.
Okay.
Because I'm assuming that like we're not staying the night here or or like whatever. So I don't know.
Gotcha. Okay. So not you all, sorry. Locke begins trying to mess with the sword. He goes, come back in the morning. I'll let you know as soon as I've got any kind of foundation for this thing.
All right. One last thing. Even if this does not work, I want this as a repayment of sorts for your own ingenuity and such. Don't really have a patent on it, and I show him a copy that I have of the ballista. I'm trying to spread this to anybody that is right now facing off against Lolth. I don't care about the alliances. I don't know if you're partial to any sort of alliance with, or your loyalty to anyone. But I know probably you guys do not like Lolth. Are not partial to the violence of them.
You see they both kind of like turn to each other and look back and goes, "We've never even met her."
There might come a time that you might. And if that comes, I do not want you guys to be harmed either. So, what I have here is schematics for a ballistic device that myself and Grumpsh. I'm just to say his name. His name's Grumpsh. We developed this siege weapon. I'm wondering, even with your scraps and such, and based on the current schematics we have, can you make this, what would be the word? Portable? Capable for a man to carry.
Possibly, but it's gonna take quite a bit of time. That's gonna take some days, possibly weeks or months of experimentation.
Take as much time as you need, because this is not a thing I need done right away. Focus on the sword, but this is a gift for you. I hold no patent. I don't need royalties from it. I don't give a fuck about that. What I want is ingenuity from you guys.
You see, he just rolls up the schematics and he puts it into a little side pouch. Goes, I'll keep that in mind. But for now, get out of my shop so I can get to water.
Will do. I'll see you in the morning.
You head off. We'll come back to you, Michael.
Yeah.
A little bit. Maple, Bonelia, and Sonnet.
Mm-hmm.
So, Lascivious, Michaelis, and Frixori have gone off to the blacksmiths. Mabel, what are you doing? We're gonna go one by one here.
I'm just kind of looking around. I did ask you this outside of the game, but would I be able to spot Charles's house from here based on the photo that I have? Because you did mention that there was a porch, so I'm just wondering if I would be able to tell, like...
Make a perception check with advantage because of the photo.
24.
So looking around, you see like quite a few houses that could be similar in structure, but they all have lights on for the most part, just out on the porch, indicating that somebody's possibly still living there. However, off towards the middle of the town, in a little bit of a divot surrounded by some rubble, you see the house that has the blue roof just up at the top. So this one right here. There is a small little, kind of like an entrance type of porchy type area on the front, but the picture was taken off in this particular spot right here, because there's like a broken park bench swing, and as well as that as well.
Yeah, so I guess I'll just kind of take the photo out of my pocket and give it a look, kind of squint my eyes in the distance. And then I'm gonna kind of lean into Sonnet a bit and just say, this is your home too. What do you want to do?
Oh, I don't know. See the sights. I'm seeing them currently. I guess that's all really there was to do. So, what do you want to do?
Do you want to go home? I would understand if you don't, but I don't know, it could do some good, maybe.
Perhaps
But if you don't, that's okay. I just want to.
we could always just check out outside of the house and then make our way along. What do you think, Bonelia? I'm gonna look over to Bonelia.
Cornelia's not there.
What? Wait, where did she? God damn it!
Where did
Ah,
she go?
that little snake. She was my get out of jail free card. Well,
Sucks.
I guess we can take a look around. Why, you're awfully curious about Gilda?
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of only a little fair that I see your house after, you saw mine. I feel like just a
Sure,
little.
but mine's not quite as big. Just probably a few mess halls short. But
Dang. Well, if I don't see a gold toilet in the bathroom window, I wouldn't know what to do. I don't think it could work.
well, you'd be surprised. The treasures that we keep here in Gilda. Yeah, and then I'm gonna kind of like trail, or I'm gonna kind of start leading off. I guess towards my house.
Okay. We will come back to you in a sec. Bonelia,
Yeah.
where the fuck did you trudge off?
Yeah, yeah.
I walked outside of town to an open patch.
Okay.
A
Try to
very
get better reception.
Yeah,
Sure.
basically.
Away from the 5G.
And I drew the best unicorn that I could in the dirt. And I'm praying to LaRue and hoping that she hears me.
You hear like a small little silence for a little bit, but then you feel a small little ringing coming from your scythe and the holy symbol that's now etched into the very hilt of the blade.
I answer.
You see like a small amount of like pink mist kind of envelops you for a little bit, and it kind of grabs you, and eventually the surrounding areas of the plain fields, the dying trees, quickly is gone, and then you're met with an incredibly open area space with hints of blue and cotton candy like colors. And eventually the Rue kind of comes forward in her human form instead of her unicorn form, and she comes out of the pink kind of fog and mist, steps forward and goes, "What can I do for you, my child?"
I kneel down on one knee. I am sorry to disturb you, my lady. But I suppose I have a favor? I don't know if that's the right word. We need all the help we can get, as you know.
Of course.
And so if it's all right by you, Zahir would offer his help to us.
The god of poison and darkness wants to help.
Yes.
I won't lie, I've heard some strange things from my followers and from my champions in quite a long time ago, but this might be the strangest thing I think I've ever heard. And he just simply wants a truce? Does he want to tread through Zawar? Because he have done so on the past.
I know that he might be looking to take Lolth's um take her land, basically. Um, but I
Are you
oh
asking to see if are you asking if I will allow him to tread through my holy grounds to get through to Zoar?
yes, and also if you're just comfortable with me working with another god.
If it is beneficial to the betterment of Orlais, I trust that you will be my champion through and through. This I have no worry of. If Zahir needs to move through my domain in order to get to Zawad for any potential meeting of sorts to set up a alliance, he has my permission to do so.
Ooh, okay, all right. Oh, all right. Wonderful.
However, he cannot poison any of the plant life around here. I've done hard work to keep my area quite perfect when it comes to my plants.
Of course, of course. I will make sure. I will pass that along, of course.
If that is all, has there been any progression upon the task that I have asked of you?
Not exceptionally so.
Okay. Just make sure to keep me informed if any new information comes to light.
Of course.
Was there anything else that you required of me?
Um, I love you.
You see there's a small little smile. She goes, I love you too.
That's all.
She gets enveloped by the pink ethereal mist, and eventually you find yourself back in the quite depressingly undercolored scenery.
Aw,
that
it was so
is
cute.
Zaboyum. That is Zaboyum.
She breathes. She lets out a huge sigh of relief. All right. Now where's Sonnet and Mabel?
Sonnet and Mabel. Speaking of,
Real quick, as we're kind of getting ready to travel along, would Frixori have swung around by now? I just don't want to leave Charles's dead body in a carriage and like all alone.
yeah, you would have
Oh.
like eventually, like after a little bit, you would have seen Frixori go off to where Charles's body was. Like she told you the general direction of where the people were gonna pick him up and take him. You saw her kind of go out and head in that general direction, so you know that she's going to check on him.
Okay.
But she has since then come back out. If you were like looking to speak with her real
Oh
fast,
no
if
no no!
that's what-
I'm just trying to watch what's happening just to make sure that he's like not by himself.
Yes, of course. She walks out. She looks at you, gives you a smile and a wave, and gives you just a small little thumbs up.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Eventually, she walks past you and Sonnet just a little ways, and you see she goes to the bridge, and you see she just goes and falls back into the pit.
Okay, okay.
So Sonnet and Mabel. Sonnet, you were very slowly very begrudgingly making your way to your home. Mabel and Sonnet, can you please give me perception checks? Jesus Christ, Michael just booked it out of there.
Right.
17.
14.
Mabel.
Mhm.
You see in front of you a house that has not been visited in well over probably like a decade or close to two. The house is very decrepit, very, very worn and abandoned. There's a very small sign that's just hanging by its last length on a rope, and you can make out just a couple of letters. There's a D and there's a V, but the rest of it is so faded or broken that it's hard to make out. The windows are very, very smashed in, but other than that, the house is really unremarkable, other than the fact that you have a feeling that Sonnet is telling the truth and that this is probably his house. Sonnet. The house is very, very familiar to you. Having seen all the damage and everything that has happened to the building, it's been quite a long time. The house still looks the same, except just a little more rundown. But as you see Mabel kind of just taking in the sight of the front of the house, and when you follow her gaze to the window on the top floor, you see a very familiar man standing in the window. You see he stares at you, and you blink and he's gone.
I see this too.
You don't see anything.
I think the only thing that I'd be doing while I'm looking at this thing is just like slowly reaching for my crossbow.
Yeah, you see the figure standing in the window, but you blink and suddenly he's gone.
Well, I don't know about golden toilets, but is there a loophole if there's no toilet?
I think we can work something out.
All right. I'm gonna walk up to the door and I'm just gonna kind of like kick it open.
Violently?
Kind of, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you kick open the door to your home. Just give me 1 sec here.
Mabel's
I
like,
have to
wow,
make
okay.
Sure, I just have to make sure that I've got the right map here. Is all.
Boss room. Oh shit.
That's the second floor.
They look the same. Because they are the same.
Yeah.
Fucking Sonnet starts smashing his head on the ground and creates a fucking
As you,
way
as
nicer
the
than
both of
Lascivious's
you,
place would say.
as the both of you walk forward into the home after Sonnet has just smashed the fucking door, just wide open. The map is fucking.
They're
huge,
already
but
inside
just
the house.
Yes.
That's the porch.
Just gonna make that a little smaller.
Oh, you have a porch too.
Yeah.
That must be nice.
It must be
Sonnet,
nice.
If you could make a perception check for me, and Mabel, could you do one as well? Again.
Yes.
That'd be 22 for me.
14 again. God damn.
As you both actually fully enter the home, the wreckage lays before you. Of course, the table is ruined. There's a sink that is completely smashed. There's glass on the floor. Remnants of a lot of dust and cobwebs. It is very apparent that nobody has been in this house for a stupidly long amount of time. Sonnet, you see the remnants of a certain somebody in the middle of the room. What do you do, Sonnet?
I just kind of
You
slowly.
enter first, so
Yeah.
if there's anything you're gonna attempt to do beforehand.
Yeah, I'm just gonna slowly start approaching it, I guess. And I don't know if she's gonna fall or anything. I'm not really caring.
Yeah. I'll keep at a distance to give you some space.
But as I'm going, it's weird being in a place like this. In one instance, Purity died, and so did the Malice. It's weird to see them intertwine into one thing. I'm gonna take another step forward.
As you kind of make your way just a couple of steps deeper into the actual house itself, the floors begin to creak and kind of break underneath your step as the wood is so brittle and so sogged at this point from all the different rain from the different holes that are in the house. When you get closer to the actual skeleton itself, you have this obvious sense of familiarity to who it is.
Mhm.
But there is something off-putting about it that seems different. Not necessarily like it's been moved or manipulated in any kind of a way, but something does give you a little bit of this off-putting sense being this close. And you can hear rumblings in the back of your head from what you can assume to be Tekuin trying to speak to you. But for once, Tekuin is being blocked out.
Mhm.
You, in this particular moment, your head is as clear as it's been in years. Nothing is intrusive or invading your brain or picking your thoughts or trying to see through you. For once, you actually feel like you are in total control.
Mabel,
Yeah.
I think I might be in love with you.
Uh, I'm sorry, it's just a really weird place to say that. Are you, no, but I
I feel.
Yeah.
I don't feel. Maybe it's because something is so important that there's doubt, or I don't feel. I just thought I should say it now.
Are you worried?
Not in this current moment, actually.
I love you too.
in in the little nice moment of just togetherness and kind of finally admitting to that kind of out and just finally getting it out. Sonic, give me a perception check real quick. Actually, what's your passive perception?
Passive is 15, and then I just rolled 15, but it
Okay.
would total be 20 if it was rolled.
Mabel, your passive perception is which?
18.
Okay. Sonic, you hear thuds upstairs.
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna immediately turn around to Mabel, and I'm just gonna be like, "Stay here," and then I'm gonna pull out my crossbow and run upstairs.
Hey, leave me by the corpse of your dead father. Not awkward at all.
And sister.
Hey.
Yeah.
Corpse
Yeah.
burning.
You ever just
Family,
look at the scene of a massacre and confess your love?
I know.
Romantic.
Mm.
I guess I'll wait.
Sonnet, as you book it up the stairs, I want you to make a perception check again for me.
19.
So you run quickly up the stairs, and everything upstairs has been completely untouched. Not a single thing has been broken or damaged, or quickly checking room to room, there is nothing out of place. Nothing seems broken or misplaced or anything like that. And trying to find the
Bless you.
and trying to find the origins of the steps makes you wonder if it's just you that's going crazy, because Mabel didn't seem to react to any kind of a sound.
Mm-hmm.
but going upstairs, seeing nobody up there. Mabel,
Hmm.
can I get you to make a Constitution saving throw with advantage, please?
Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh shit.
Oh
We
my
about to
god.
go back in time.
It's rewind time.
That's a 10.
That's so Raven.
Oh my god.
I rolled a
This
9.
is the,
With advantage?
Yep.
this is the first
Dang.
time that you've had a low roll in a while.
I'm just like in the
Natalie.
moment. Yeah.
Natalie, you are going to take 5 points of radiant damage, please. As your eyes go white and flashes to, you see the room begin to take shape as it slowly
No.
kind of repairs
No.
itself
Uh-oh.
and everything
Oh,
along those lines.
Oh my god.
Eventually, you see there is, the room seems familiar. It looks obviously a lot more properly lived in and less damaged.
Mhm.
The skeletons that were there are completely gone.
Yup.
You hear just this very small thudding kind of like upstairs, very gentle and soft, but there is quite a few steps happening. What do you do?
Mhm. I'm gonna look to the stairs. I guess I'll kind of make my way to them, actually.
As you go to make your way to the stairs, you see a little girl kind of run down in not the best kind of clothing, kind of like torn rags, but she looks happy. And immediately following her is what you can tell just by facial feature alone is a very young Sonnet.
It is
As
so.
he chases her down the stairs. It seems like they're playing some sort of like tag game or something. As that kind of like proceeds, they make their way down to the main floor, and you see them kind of like play around a little bit. You see he's kind of like chucking at her and kind of like scaring her as they're kind of like playing like get away a little bit. But eventually you see them both stop, and you see Sonnet tell Silas to go upstairs, and Silas just runs. Eventually you see a door open, and you see there's a man who comes inside, and Sonnet kind of turns and faces this man, kind of braves up a little bit, and scene changes. You now see the house is a little bit worse in condition. It looks like there's been a little bit of a kerfuffle, maybe a struggle or something along those lines. And as you kind of look around, you just see there is, standing by the fireplace with like a single hand on, just like above it, you see this tall adult male. And not long after that, you see the door get kicked open, and you see a young version of Sonnet wearing a mask that you are all too familiar with.
Fuck. Okay.
You see Sonnet run towards this man, jump, and then the scene changes.
Yeah, as that happens, I'm gonna shut my eyes. I've already seen. I don't need to.
I've seen enough.
What if there's
Yeah.
answers?
No, I already saw what happens.
What if there's more?
Sonnet, you hear like complete and utter silence coming from downstairs. I'd imagine you would check it out eventually, hey?
Natalie or me?
Natalie.
Like check
sorry,
upstairs for him.
No, like I mean, would Sonnet eventually go and check down on Mabel?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, so you head downstairs, and you see Mabel has her flash of the white lights in her eyes. You can kind of gather like what's give or take happening to the area. Mabel, having like, even with closing your eyes, you're still able to see this little bits and pieces of things, but eventually you see that light kind of fades away, and you're just in complete utter darkness for a moment.
Mhm.
Your eyes creak open, and you see Sonnet is standing at the foot of the stairs, but in front of him is a person. The room is
And I see
exactly how
this.
it was. The room is exactly how it was before when you first entered, but there's a person standing in front of Sonnet. You see the person walk into Sonnet, but then they're silent.
What did this person look like? Was it her?
It was quite shadowy, but the main bits that you can tell is that this is a man about standing like 6'2", very greasy and thin kind of hairline, quite broad shoulders, like the person has worked manual labor for quite a long time. And you see there was like a little bit of a slump to them, like they weren't in the best of health physically.
I'm going to assume that's his father.
You can probably
Um,
gather by conversations that you've had with Sonnet about his past and things that you saw a glimpse of his father.
mhm.
You walked into Sonnet, but nothing there. Sonnet, when you get to the foot of the stairs and you see Mabel's eyes stop shining white, you just feel like this, like what was a very calm and peaceful feeling kind of vanishes, and you just feel this immense amount of dread. But Tekuen is still completely blocked off, it feels. Like you can feel the murmuring in your head from him, but even with this sudden sense of dread again taking over, like you still can't feel him.
Are you all right?
Yeah, it happened again, but I'm okay.
Yeah, it probably isn't easy to see.
First part was nice.
Yeah, it was. I don't feel too well.
Physically? Like, do you feel sick?
I feel awful.
Do you want to leave?
Perhaps I think maybe just to. I'm honestly at a loss. What do you think?
I don't know if it was just the eyes, but when I came back, I saw your father. I don't know if I don't know how to say this. I don't know if they're here still or not.
Here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take out my crossbow and I'm gonna go back upstairs.
You arm yourself, you go back upstairs. There's just kind of going through each of the rooms.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow him this
Nobody's
time.
here. Nobody's here other than you two.
It was for a split second. I don't know if it's like real or not. Part of me wonders if it is, maybe it's because they're still kind of in the house.
I'm gonna go downstairs kind of without saying a word. And then I'm going to try and like the bones that are on the carpet, which are Silas's, I'm gonna try to gather them even if they like crumble to powder.
You even with like the time that's been there, the bones are surprisingly well kept. You can kind of gather that by the magic that's holding the fingers still together, might have a connection with the bones, and hence why they haven't broken down over time, other than the natural decay of things. But they hold together well.
As he's doing that, I'm gonna hurry over to him and crouch kind of across from him and just be like, "Hey, you don't have to do that. You shouldn't have to. I can help. Let me do it."
It's just not too much longer before I perhaps see her again.
Yeah, it won't be long.
The help would be appreciated, though.
And I'm gonna help him.
Yeah, and I'm gonna try and take it outside. The bone pieces, or at least collect them, and then we'll see what.
Yeah. The two of you together are able to gather up kind of what's there and everything. Where do you take them?
Just literally like right outside, where the incline is with the brick wall thing. I guess I can bring it just right here.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah.
I mean, this was her favorite perch. I feel like leaving her in there, it feels awful for me to be there. I can't imagine how she might feel. And then I'm gonna grab the shovel. I guess on my way out, I grabbed the shovel that was right by the doorway there.
Okay. Yeah. I'm under the assumption that you're gonna bury her in this time frame. Yeah.
Yeah, the bones.
You two kind of begin to bury, and we're gonna cut away from this. Lascivious.
Yeah. Okay. So I completely forgot that I want to make a quick just like our ask. But we do have a place to stay tonight, right? Like we're gonna be sleeping over here. Like that's like an established kind of situation.
Not yet, anyway.
But like because we have to return, it's probably likely that we're gonna end up staying here.
Yeah, more than likely, unless you guys want to sleep on the way back, because you guys do have like a carriage.
Right, but it would still be like multiple days, right? Or like a day.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, and we don't want to leave because we don't want to leave his sword here and stuff. So I'm assuming we're probably gonna end up staying.
And a leg.
So I'm actually not gonna go yet because I said I would go when everyone goes to bed. So, but real quick, I would actually like to. Like since I'm by myself, like I'll like be slowly kind of making my way to the place where we all agreed to meet, and then I'm going to speak to Bane, and I'm gonna say, hey, I was just thinking, I had noticed Michaelis' sword that he's been using.
You mean my sword?
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Is there something that you should tell me about it?
That it's fucking cool?
More like...
And that you kind of wasted an opportunity by not grabbing it yourself.
I don't think I would have been able to carry it.
Yeah, I mean, you are pretty scrawny.
Okay, well, do you... I mean, you know, I can imagine that the weapon of a god is probably pretty powerful. Like, is there like... Was the sword before you, or was the sword after you?
Like, yeah, you're asking if I found my sword or if I came here with it?
I mean, were you born a god?
You see, you hear there's complete silence for a moment. You know, actually, I don't know.
Do you think... I don't know. This is just spitballing here, but I'm just thinking... Based on other factors, do you think that the sword could have been a factor in either your godhood or not even godhood, but do you think that maybe it could have some effect on somebody, like if they were to use it or wield it?
Well, I mean, I'd imagine so. Anytime I put that puppy down, he was asking me to pick it back up again and start swinging.
What?
Start swinging, you know?
It was asking you?
I mean, yeah.
Did you talk to it?
Yeah, he was like my best friend.
Hmm.
What? Is there something wrong?
No,
You're making me seem like I should be self-conscious about something.
No, I'm just like, I mean, with the whole like Tekuan mask thing and like mostly that actually, I'm just wondering if that like clearly like Tekuan's mask affected Sonnet, so I'm just trying to figure out if potentially something that is attributed with a god might affect a mortal, you know, like I mean, Michaela's having your sword. Like I'm just. And then, like, if you were...
The fuck do you think he's gonna replace me?
I mean, I don't know, but now that you say it, like, that definitely... I mean, if you weren't a god before the sword, then that's definitely a possibility. And if you don't remember, then... Well, that's just another talking point now, isn't it?
Oh.
You see, he kind of... There's quite a bit of a silent echo that goes throughout your head. It goes... Maybe that's what. No. There's no way.
What?
I'm gonna get back to you. There's something I gotta try to remember.
Okay. Good luck.
Thanks, I guess, you fucking idiot. And then he just goes into pure silence.
And I'm actually gonna
I just appear right behind him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's interesting. Roll a stealth. All right. Well,
That's
what's
up
your-
for
what's
the
your-
kids to decide.
What's your passive perception, Michael?
mine's only a
Yeah.
10.
Uh-huh.
Danica, roll a stealth check. Roll a stealth
Okay.
check.
Okay. Go. 11. I
Damn
think.
it.
Yes, you do not know. She just appears behind you.
Okay. I go. Bah. Oh. Hey, Banjo.
Were you just standing here?
No, I was walking back to the meetup.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you wanna?
Well, let's go.
Okay, let's go. How you been?
Good. LaRue is on board with the plan.
Oh, that's good. It's good to know.
Yeah.
Um.
What did you want from the blacksmith?
Oh, I mean, you know, Azria lost her leg. So I'm getting her a prosthetic. So that she can walk.
Nice.
Yeah. How's like your kind of new reborn self? Like you're kind of, I don't know, you're all like, what, you're like a cleric now?
Yeah. It's weird.
Isn't it's kind of funny. We almost have something in common where I'm like a, I don't know, a fucking demon tiefling thing, and I have some sort of connection with Kapir, the god of truth, and you know all that like stuff. And you're a construct, but undead construct, but you're also a servant LaRue and a cleric. Isn't that I think that's pretty funny.
I don't really see how those two things are in common.
Oh. Fair enough. I mean, I don't know.
But yeah, sure. No, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
We both have our connections to gods.
Yeah, I guess so.
You know,
Um,
you do something with Kapir, and I am uh LaRue's chosen one, basically.
wow, that's pretty cool.
It's a small flex.
Um, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm doing good. What about you?
You know, I'm doing.
Mm.
I'm just.
If you
We're just. You know, it's just we're.
Are you all right?
you, there's a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot of stuff.
She she walks in front of you and she grabs your hands and like stops you. We're here for you. You can talk to us. And if it's about Lolth, we're going to kill her.
I know. Thanks. We're here for you too.
That's thanks. I'm doing all right. We're not talking about me.
Okay. Let's
We're your friends, Lascivious.
Oh yeah, no, I know. Of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't have to keep everything to yourself. Just, something to think about.
Yeah.
And then she just keeps walking.
I keep walking too.
Okay. Michaelis,
Yes.
as you finish up talking with Tin and Locke, you walk out and you see Bonelia and Lascivious. Off in the far, far distance, you see Mabel and Sonnet. Just kind of walking out and going to a small section just outside of a house. It's hard to make out what they're doing, but how long do you think it would take for you and Mabel to finish up Sonnet? I'll ask. Like, do you think they would see you go through the entire process? Do you think they'd see you just finish?
Sorry, where they're just like in a field?
We're up.
Here, I'll pull up the map again. So, just quickly, so give or take, your house isn't like a specific pointer on the map, but you would be around this area somewhere, and then they're just up here.
Okay. I feel like they could probably like see us like exiting with her bones, probably.
Okay.
So they'd probably watch if they're sitting there watching. I don't know how long they'd be looking at us, but yeah, we'd
Weirdos.
try and bury the bones.
I'm like this.
Yeah. Yeah. Lascivious, Michaelis, and Bonelia, you see Sonnet and Mabel come out of a house with a set of bones, and they begin to do a burial process. What do you three do?
I go and I help.
I'm like, yeah, I go and I think I just hover because I don't want to like intrude, but like if I'm needed, I'm there. Like that's kind of the vibe I'm giving off.
I'm just going to silently go over and I guess you guys are digging a hole, and I'm just gonna help dig.
And I wanna give a little blessing as well. I give a little blessing.
Everyone's here.
Save the
I just go incorporeal.
In spirit, I guess.
Joe, would you allow for everybody to help you do the burial process? Probably not like the actual like put the bones in
Yeah.
the ground, but
I feel like since I only have the one shovel, I wouldn't let anyone else dig unless they're just going at it with their hands. Yeah.
Oh. I
But-
thought there was another shovel.
Nah, just the one. So I wouldn't, I wouldn't let someone put their hands on the shovel and be like, hey.
Investigation. Is there another shovel around there?
No, you know.
I've had my sword. Just
Absolutely not. I would punch you so hard if you were like, "Let me fucking help." Like,
yeah.
just.
I
no.
think I'm trying to ignore them for the most part. I did mutter under my breath, like, oh, great, everyone's here. And then,
just staring at you, just like.
I just
Is
choose to ignore it.
is Mabel like actively helping, or is she kind of just there like as like a support while like Sonnet's kind of doing his thing?
Yeah, he's got one shovel. I'm just kind of.
I kind of I look over at Mabel and I just kind of go like,
But you're corporeal, so she doesn't see.
no, I'm not corporeal.
Okay.
I just kind of like kind of waver, like kind of waver over, but I'm like, but you don't have to if you don't want to.
she just waves a femur.
Spare parts for Vanilla.
Yeah, I'll make eye contact and I'll just be like, oh, when we get to it. Yeah.
You guys do. You begin to dig. You dig a hole big enough. You lay the bones down into this kind of a burial spot that you've dug up. Do you do anything or say anything before you kind of complete the process at all?
Yeah, I'm going to, I guess, yeah, I'm gonna like turn around to everyone after like quite a bit of time staring at the bones. Be like, well, I didn't really want to make this a big thing. I just thought I should say something. I'm gonna look back to the bones, and when you lose someone very precious to you, there often comes opportunity for you to trade yourself for them. And it could mean a number of different ways, losing little bits of yourself. I just hope that my story, and I'm gonna turn around and look at Mabel, is one that some can learn from. And that even though someone precious to you is gone, I hope to not see you lose yourself.
I'll take his hand and just kind of stay quiet.
Can I prestidigitation some like just like almost like firebugs, like just kind of
Make it a small little,
yeah.
nice scenery kind of going around.
I don't make it
you-
obvious. I just kind of like slightly do it and just like.
After a little bit of like time of just silence, kind of paying some respects, you'll kind of rejoin back together as a group. So Mabel,
Mhm.
you obviously have one stop left in town before you have finished up everything that you want to do, as far as I'm aware.
Mhm.
Would you be tackling that now, or would you think that you'd be handling that in the morning?
Ooh. I would say it. Well, we could stay at Charles's place for the night, but if that might be weird.
Better than staying at Sonnet's.
Maybe.
Yes. Yeah, you know what? I think we could like go there tonight and then maybe I'll deal with it in the morning and just kind of give Silas like her own moment.
Where do you just camp outside his house for the night? Do you go inside the house? Like
Oh, probably go inside. Probably.
Take a little look-see. I'm a bit of a snoop.
Uh-huh.
Find out what he's
Yeah.
been hiding all these years.
Have a little bit of
Mhm.
sneak bug, so.
what I'm actually gonna say, because I think you guys need it, is because after such a long amount of travel and such having fought Zahir, I'm gonna say that maybe you guys camp outside just for the night.
Yeah.
Okay, lit.
Sure.
Yeah.
In that little
Wanting to-
shack area.
wanting- Yeah,
Good.
just like there's enough coverage for you all to kind of set up like a bedroll and get a campfire going.
I'm
Deciding
waiting
to
till
leave
everyone goes to
that.
bed.
Yes, I know, Michael. I know. I haven't forgotten. Kind of waiting for everyone to kind of like settle in and get everything kind of get themselves comfortable. Frixori has come up to you and has mentioned that he's doing all right for whatever you intend to do for tomorrow. And Lascivious you see Frixori kind of looks at you and just gives you a small little like come with me movement. Just I have to speak with Lascivious privately for a moment, if you do not mind.
Yeah, no worries.
Go ahead.
And I-
Keep him.
You see she gently kind of coaxes you away from the group and brings you towards the bridge. I set it up. He's ready for a meeting if you wanted to.
All right. And then I'm just gonna fall in.
You see she falls behind not too long after. You make your way through the caverns. They're already lit up from when you went there earlier in the night. You see Zahir has kind of like almost packed up some things. Like he's got like a small little cart with like some potion bottles that aren't filled, and see there's a couple little test tubes that he's kind of experimenting with. And Zahir stops what he's doing and kind of looks to you and goes, I wasn't expecting to see another one of you so quickly, but Frixori has mentioned it.
Yeah. Speaking of, Frixori, actually, could we get some privacy?
You see, she just looks to you and goes, alright, I'm leaving you alone with him. And she kind of backs away.
Alright.
Eventually, after a little bit, she's just fully gone.
Yeah, Danica?
Can I roll stealth? Because I wanted to also talk to Frixori, and then I can't find
Oh,
Frixori.
yeah?
So I want to talk to Zahir.
Okay.
So I would like to roll stealth and see if I can.
Well, the goal was
Fucking
to not be
listen
known that
in.
I'm here.
But she's doing it on her own volition.
Yeah.
Right.
And I just find you fucking here.
Yeah, you can roll a stealth check for me, Danica.
Okay. Yeah, alright, I don't see shit.
A stealth check, not a perception check.
I mean, I get found out, I guess. I rolled an 8.
So you would have seen them kind of go off and like you follow suit. What did you say your total was?
An
8.
An 8? Okay. So if you would have seen that that Bonelia is kind of, making her paces, but eventually just gets too far behind. As Frixori brings you up to Zahir and you ask her to leave you two alone.
Yeah.
Frixori goes to leave, and Bonelia, I'm under the assumption that you would just follow suit anyway.
Like,
Even
follow
if you were.
Frixori, or-
Yeah.
Like follow Frixori, right?
Well, I also just wanted to talk to either Frixori or Zahir, but if
So I'm gonna-
if I'm down there, I would rather talk to Zahir himself.
Well, if I
Okay.
see her, I'm just not gonna say anything.
Okay, well, this is how we're gonna handle it.
Okay.
Literally, when you go into the pit that goes into Zahir's domain.
Yeah.
Still trying to stick behind necessarily. Frixori actually bumps into you while she's leaving, and we're gonna come to you in a second.
Okay.
So
Okay.
you're still alone with Zahir, Michael.
Cool. I kind of look at the stuff that's going on. I'm like, packing already.
Z turns to you. I figured there wouldn't be much bumps in the road anyway.
Yeah. So listen, grateful that you're at least open-minded to the idea of helping out with Wolf. Be a great asset to us in the fight against her, and but Lolth isn't the only problem. Killing a god is one thing, but have you ever thought about killing a demon?
You see one of his eyebrows kind of gets perked a little. How so? And which one are you referring to?
The demon of the deal.
See, there's a small little grin that creeps on his face, and he gets a little closer to you. That I haven't heard in a very long time.
Apparently, that's kind of the same thing for everyone else. No one's really heard of him in a really long time, or even at all. So, it's been very convenient.
I thought I sensed something a little different with your friend when he was here earlier. Something was... Your friend seemed nice enough, but there was something not quite friendly about the inside.
Yeah. My friend has been accosted and taken advantage of. Listen. I know Wolf is one thing, but if you've heard of the Demon of the Deal, that means you are probably familiar with him and probably know that he is much, much more powerful than Wolf. But there's a caveat to that. Right now, he's vulnerable. And he's not nearly, as far as I'm aware, not nearly close to his full potential, which is an opportunity. Now, I have one god already at my beck and call. I have my team. And Queen Levira owes us a favor. I am looking for a way to drive Tekuan out of Sonnet. And when I do that, I'm going to look for other things, maybe to be able to contain him or stop him. But what I'm thinking is, you at your fullest potential, Kapir at his fullest potential, and Queen Levira and potentially a shit ton of her wizards. If we can drive him out when he's not near his fullest potential, and potentially even weaker than Lolth, all of us together, there is no doubt in my mind that we would be able to take him out. And the last thing that I think you would want is to see him be at his fullest potential. Because if you think Lolth is a problem, well, get ready for fucking him.
You see he kind of very, very slowly kind of reaches a singular arm out, and you see a small, like very, very minuscule green snake come out. Keep this in your pocket.
Okay.
When the time is right, and you have made all preparations with any other allies that you deem worthy or necessary for this, just whisper to the snake, and we'll do what we can.
Okay.
There's a little bit of a, let's say, history that needs to be set straight.
I'd be more than happy to help you with that. Cool. Also, I mean, right now, I feel like this is something I want to keep quiet for now. I'm sure you wouldn't have a problem with that.
He looks to you. A secret between friends.
Sounds good. Well, I won't take much of your time then. So, thank you for your cooperation, and hopefully the other endeavor can, get figured out in a good, timely manner.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. And then
I'm assuming you go to make your way out.
Yeah, I'll head towards the exit.
Okay. But Lily, when you arrive, Frixori was just making her way to the exit. And when you appear down, you see she has this wicked smile on her face. Like almost like she has learned some things.
God fucking damn it.
You see Frixori give you a small little smile. Oh, hello. What can I do for you, Bonilla?
Oh,
Did you hear back from?
I
Hear
did.
back from LaRue?
Yes, that's what I'm here for. Is just to let him know that the plan is good to go forward. Just as long as he doesn't poison anything within her realm.
You see, she kind of like looks back and like almost like she's thinking about something. She kind of looks back and goes, "I'll try to convince him to not trudge around her realm as much as he possibly can. But Zahir is his own deity. He can do as he so pleases.
Do you think
I can't promise for him, but I think he'll be open to the idea of it.
maybe I could convince him?
You see, she kind of looks back. Follow me. And she takes you into the water patch that's kind of just like in behind where you would have just floated before landing.
Okay.
And she quickly just kind of takes you into it. You having no need to breathe or anything, you just walk right into the water as she takes a small little dive. Danica, I'm gonna have you roll a stealth check with advantage for me.
18.
Okay. As you and Frixori go under the water, you see she just kind of hovers there for a quick second. After like a few quick moments, you see Lascivious come through and eventually gets whisked up and out of the realm, out of the domain. Frixori kind of swims out, kind of pulls you up. He said he wanted privacy. Just didn't want to interrupt that.
You motherfucker.
Not surprising.
Come on, let's speak with him. And she brings you to Zahir. You see Zahir is moderately done packing. You see he kind of turns and goes, "Another one?" What? You people really like to talk.
Oh, I thought I should just let you know that LaRue is good to go ahead with the plan.
I can tread through her domain without any sort of issue.
As long as you don't poison anything in there.
You see he just kind of rolls his eyes and then slithers up to you. He gives a small little handshake. I promise to do my very best.
I suppose that's the most I can ask for. And she shakes his
If
hand.
there's As you shake Zahir's hand, he just goes, "If there is any damage, I will personally replenish it in a sort of. Probably won't be the same plant. She'll get a new one for her collection."
Oh, very generous.
Gods have to look out for each other, in some circumstances.
Yes. Gods. You're, I mean, no offense. You've been around a long time.
Ever since the creation.
Have you heard of a creature called Tekuin?
You see a small little smile creep across his face. And just, yes, I have indeed. And he proceeds to fill you in with each detail that he just discussed.
Oh shit. Alright, cool.
Fucking meddler, dude. Fucking meddler. Can't do anything.
Meddler.
You see Zahir kind of lean forward and go, "I happen to be telling you this because I know LaRue has a certain deal to settle as well."
Oh, you know about that.
For you see, how much do you know about the previous champion of LaRue? Not much, I take.
No, not anything.
I recommend you keep this close to yourself. The previous champion was the one who sealed him away.
Oh,
It has been quite a long time since that happened, but it was a bunch of unfortunate circumstances. I recommend reaching out to LaRue and asking further if you so choose, but that is of your own free will.
thank you. I learned a lot more than I was expecting, to be honest.
And I have a
Same.
question for you while you are here.
Of course.
You being a champion, do you find gods are necessary to have champions?
Oh,
More of a personal question for you specifically. I'm not threatening your title by any means. I'm more curious about the position. And if you
I-
deem that it's potentially worthwhile.
I mean, I love being a champion of LaRue. It's the best thing I could have asked for. Um, but I don't suppose it's necessary for everyone.
You see here's like the little tendrils kind of flare out a little bit. Interesting. I shall keep this in mind. I appreciate your honesty.
I appreciate yours.
Of course. If you do excuse me, however.
Of course. She gives like a weird, an awkward little bow.
If any of your other friends look like they're coming towards my bridge, please tell them to leave me alone.
Oh, yes, sorry.
You see Frixori kind of sticks behind for a little bit. The two of them are just kind of smiling as you take your leave. Eventually all of you kind of get back together. You set up your camps for the night.
Everyone was supposed to be already asleep.
I'm reiterating information. By the way.
Okay.
Those of you who do sleep would have taken your rest, taken your watches, and everything along those likes. Everybody gets a full rest. Firstly,
Hell yeah. Finally. Some sleep.
and then slowly, as the sun begins to creep on a new day in Orlais, Bonelia,
Yeah.
being that you don't actually sleep, I feel like I've said that so many times.
Yeah.
Because you don't sleep, you obviously would get up first. When you wake up, make a perception check for me. Everyone else around you is currently either in a trance, doing their meditative state, or are actually sleeping in case of Lascivious and Michaelis, I believe.
I think I
Uh,
sleep as well.
Okay.
30-20.
30-20? As you kind of begin to like stretch your bones and kind of get ready and get loose for the day, something kind of piques your interest towards the entrance of the house. You thought you saw someone small kind of run throughout it.
I'm gonna approach the house.
You don't wake anybody first. You go straight into it.
Do I know that's Sonnet's house?
This isn't Sonnet's house.
Oh, it's not Sonnet's house. Oh.
No.
No.
Mabel, would you say that this is Charles's house to everyone else, or would you kind of keep that until the next day?
No, I would probably say this is Charles's house. Yeah.
Okay, so you would know what house it is, Bonelia.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna wake up Mabel.
Okay. um.
Mabel.
Yeah. Hi.
There's a little girl over there.
Looks like a little boy.
There's a little boy over there. There's a little child, little person, tiny miniature person.
Little person could be a dwarf. You better be careful.
There is a
I'm
small
sorry.
young person.
Where?
By Charles' house.
Like the front door?
Yeah.
And you saw this, like you fully, it was real? Or could you argue that maybe you were seeing things?
Gaslighting. Wow.
I saw it. I may not have eyes, but I saw it.
Nice.
Did he go inside?
Yeah.
Oh Jesus. Okay. I actually, as I get up, I'm gonna be careful not to wake Sonnet, and I would like to leave a little folded note right by his head on the other side.
Okay.
And I am gonna get up and go check that out.
Okay. Very quietly, the two of you move past. Excuse me, the other three that are sleeping at the moment. Going into the house. Give me 1 sec here.
You going to Charles' house?
I would like for the two of you to make perception checks, please.
Dear God. 18?
9.
A 9. Okay. Wonderful, Danica. Good
Well,
as
hey,
always.
she don't have eyes, okay? She can't see that far.
I'm doing the best I can. Already.
Yeah.
Okay. Just gonna give me a split moment because I don't seem to have the note for what I want here.
Can the soundtrack be a new day as well?
Yes. Give me 1 sec.
Oh man.
It's very melancholy, so I'm trying to.
Oh
Interesting.
God.
Cool.
Interesting
You
choice.
asked.
Thanks, Michael.
Give me 1 sec here. Michael, what was it called? The old thing that we had? for notes?
The old
Adventure
thing for-
Keep, that's what it
Adventure Keep,
was.
yeah.
Because I know I have it in that program.
Well, these are old ancient documents that Walker has.
Well, I thought I transferred this one over, but I guess not. Okay. The two of you walk into the home.
Mhm.
Bonelia, you make out that the house is quite old. Like, older than almost any house that's actually in Gilda. There is an incredible layer of dust that is caked over everything from windowsills to chairs to tables to even like food items that have been completely rotted away. There's not a whole lot in terms of furniture or anything along those lines. Um, the strangest thing is that most places like this in Gilda and Zaboyum, places that have been abandoned, usually get raided for the most part. Mabel, you saw that in Sonnet's house, like it was far broken. Like it looks like some people have probably ransacked it many years ago, but hence
Mhm.
left it alone. This house looks spotless. Like the chairs are in proper positions. There's like some paintings that are hanging off the wall, but like the paint has slightly faded away. Um, you see there is two rooms that are attached to the kitchen slash the living room area. There's two bedrooms. Um, going into them, there's one that is looks like a master bedroom. There's a singular bed. Um, it's like a giant kind of almost like a not super fancy of a place. Like these guys
Oh.
obviously don't have a lot of money like like the rest of Gilda does. There's
Mhm.
like a couple of nightstands that are heavily damaged due to time. And there's some pictures just above the window, or not above the windowsill, just above like where the master bedroom, where the bed frame ends. There's uh, like a little hilt that has some pictures on them.
Yeah, I'm gonna approach and take a look. Do they look dusty at all?
They do look dusty, yeah. Kind of wiping the dust off of them, you're able to kind of make out what the main pictures are. Bonili, you're easily able to make it out as well. There's a very clear resemblance of some older high elf men and women. Um, look to be kind of getting towards the latter half of a high elf's life. Um, the mother, or the woman specifically, the mother in the picture, looks to be quite a bit more sickly than what is presumed to be the father in the picture. There's also two young people. There's one about could be about the age of a teenage high elf, and there's one that's probably just like a young high elf. Flipping over the back of it, there's a small engraving on the back of the paint of the actual picture, and they read Ma, Pa, Charles, and Odeon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Me, Sonnet, Michaelis.
I'm gonna kind of point to Odeon and I'm gonna be like, is that who you saw? By any chance?
Walker, is that who I saw?
That is who you saw.
Yes, that's who I saw.
Oh god. I'm gonna look around for any site that this child is actually like alive and like it wasn't a figment of Bonelia's imagination. Oh, could I do like a detect something or other?
Like detect magic?
Well, maybe not detect magic, but I guess maybe would identify work? Like any
Well,
sign of like
identify will simply tell you the properties of something.
true.
Um,
True.
Detect magic will give you like a small hint on if there's any kind of a magical presence in the general area or around
Yeah,
certain
you know what?
objects.
I'll do that anyway. Detect magic.
Okay. Yeah, so you detect magic in the actual room itself. There isn't much magical presence at all. except you see off, kind of like peering around, you see there's a small little faint glimmer coming from the room next to the one that you two are currently in. And just like a very, very, very small glimmer of a magical presence. And underneath you, there is a massive magical presence. Like it almost looks like underneath the floorboards, there's a giant hue coming from underneath. But you haven't seen a staircase anywhere.
If we were standing in the room, where are we exactly?
So you would be like at the foot of the bed,
Foot of the bed.
which is just like aligned to the entrance to the actual room itself.
Mm-hmm. Can I look under the bed for like a hatch?
Yeah, there's nothing under that. There's nothing under the bed, no.
Are the shelves movable?
Uh,
Any sign that
Not-
any furniture has been moved a lot in a certain place?
not in this room, no.
Can I use the... Okay, so I'm gonna go to the next... Actually, sorry, when it says... when you say below me, is that specific to this room, or does it look like the entire
No, it looks
floor?
like it covers the entire floor past this room into the next, and
Okay.
even in the living room that you just came from.
Okay, okay. As I leave this room to go to the next where I saw that faint glimmer, I want to use my banishment realm sense and see if there's any symbols in this house.
Like, you want to see if there's any little symbols?
Yeah.
Okay. Make a Constitution saving throw with advantage, please.
9.
Oof.
Isn't that good? Doesn't
Not
that
good.
make you have the effect if you fail it?
This the lower that she rolls, the more damage she takes from
Oh, yikes! Okay.
using it. So
I love
currently, you're
that.
gonna take 7 radiant damage, please.
Ooh.
Lit. Okay.
So your sense flares and your eyes go white. Looking around the room, there is not a single symbol in this room at all.
Okay, great.
Hell, in fact, as you kind of make your way from like room to room for a brief check, there isn't a symbol throughout the entire house.
Okay, I'm just gonna go to the next room and go towards that glimmer.
So, going to the next room over. Bonelia, you're following suit behind her too, I imagine, yeah?
I'm just following right behind.
Okay. The two of you go into the room following. There is 2 small beds that are quite not necessarily well used, for instance. One has like the bed is completely made, looks untouched aside from the caked layer of dust that is over everything. The other one looks like it was used quite a bit. The blanket's been kind of tussled, but aside from that, there's still a large layer of dust upon it. So nobody's been in the room for quite a long time. Right above the 2 beds, there are signs with it. One sign that has the blanket that's been tussled with has the name Charles written on it, and on the other one, the one that is completely untouched, is Odeon. And on Odeon's bed, there is a envelope.
I'm gonna take it. Is it made out to anyone in particular?
You just see it's made out to the Caldwell family.
I'm gonna
Is
read
it dusty?
It is very dusty. It looks like it has been opened in quite a while, but it has been opened.
Yeah, I'm gonna open it.
Okay. If you go to campaign notes, I will drop what it looks like and what it says. Just need to make sure I'm dropping the right one.
Oh my god.
I'm not reading that.
I'm gonna open that up big
Oh
time.
god.
Oh, fuck you. Okay. Mr. and Mrs. Caldwell, my name is Adonis Ephraim. I'm sure you've heard of me. I happen to have heard of the unfortunate accident that occurred at your house a few days ago. And while I must say my deepest condolences for dear Odeon, I must also inform you that myself, along with the approval of the High Council of Zawar, agree that action must be taken against Sir Charles Caldwell. His actions are unforgivable and brought about the death of a child. Let alone his own sibling as well, caused a ruckus to the mining project held by a Mr. Menstrad over by the capital of Zaboyum, delaying it for months thanks to the destruction of some ruins caused by your son's out-of-control magic. If this were up to me, he would be banished without a second thought. However, Pacey the Grand Banisher reached out personally and convinced us to give Charles a second chance. You should ever be so thankful, however, he will not be welcomed back into either the Zawar nor the Zaboyum region again until he reaches adulthood and has graduated under the tutelage of Pacey's second-in-command, Kate Liotta. In order to ensure the peace of Zawar and to have this dangerous man removed... Oh boy, if I have ever so kindly chosen to sponsor Charles's mission, he will need to be packed and ready to sail to the city of Imperia by the end of the week. And again, my dear condolences. It's a shame when potential is ruined by one person's idiocy. Thank you for your time.
He fucking killed Sonnet's sister.
Oh,
He got her dead.
oh.
Is that not what that was saying?
No.
Oh,
No.
interesting.
No, he killed his brother.
Yeah, he killed Odeon.
but there was another kid that was killed.
Oh.
Ruckus to the mining
That was not mentioned. No.
I could have sworn that he said there was 2 kids killed, and unfortunately one was his brother.
No,
No,
he was
let
just
out
saying
Tech-
that he killed a kid and that kid was his brother.
Oh, I thought it was and his brother. My bad.
Wait. He might have let out Tekko in.
Oh, probably.
Oh.
All right.
This bitch.
So the two of you kind of
Mad
crouch
problems.
over this letter, and as you crouch over this letter, I would like for the two of you to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Oh god.
Interesting.
I knew there was a reason I hated Charles. Besides the
Oh.
jealousy.
Glad he's
Dexterity
dead.
saving throws. 18.
17.
Okay. The three of you that are outside sleeping, suddenly all you hear is a and you hear Mabel and Bonelia yell,
Okay.
stirring the three of you wide awake.
I get up and
I
fucking run
bolt.
in. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll grab the piece of paper that's sitting beside me and be like, what the f-? And I'm gonna take it and run in.
Okay. The three of you quickly run through the house.
When I cast mage armor as I'm going in.
Okay. As quickly running through the house, same descriptor, caked in dust. Everything seems to be quite in an untouched order. Make your way to where the yell came from, and you see Mabel and Bonelia have fallen through the floor. They're standing. You both successfully landed quite well, but they're on a staircase that you can see that leads underneath Odeon's bed specifically.
Okay.
I'm immediately just... Sorry, wait. Are they here at this
Yep.
point?
The three of them are staring down at
How
you
far
two.
is the drop?
It was like 10, 12 feet at most. Not very far.
Okay, so decent. So we couldn't, like, jump back up kind of thing.
No.
I just
Yeah.
kind of look in him like, couldn't wake us up.
No. And I'm... What do I do?
Can I read the note that Mabel left me?
Just read it out loud.
Yeah, let me send you...
I imagine it's dark down there.
It is. It is quite dark. It's not unseeable, for instance, but it is quite dark.
Cool. I want to cast Continual Flame.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Continual flame, which does I imagine it brings a continuous flame, but what?
Oh.
Please describe.
A flame equivalent in brightness to a torch springs forth from an object that you touch. The effect looks like a regular flame, but it creates no heat and doesn't use oxygen. A continual flame can be covered or hidden, but not smothered or quenched.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So you light up a torch with just a piece of the floorboards that broke apart.
Yeah.
down in the
I just go, oh, we're going
basement
in,
suite,
and I'm just
you're-
gonna follow her since she's wasting no time.
Yeah.
I assume you do you fall through as well, Michaelis?
Yeah.
Okay. And then Sonnet, you read the note. Do you do anything before hopping in, or you just hop in after you've read it?
I'm going to yeah, I guess as I read the note, I'm gonna look up at Mabel and be like, "Oh, I didn't realize you were going solo on this one," and then I'm just gonna kind of like put it in my pocket and hop down the staircase or whatever.
Wasn't
Okay.
trying to. We may have a situation.
Yes,
And-
we'll discuss later. And I'll just pull out
Yeah,
my crossbow.
yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try and run up ahead of everyone.
Okay. Well, with the light from the torch that Benelia made, the room is quite like it seems like this was a very hastily made addition to the actual house itself. Like it wasn't really quite finished, but it seems like because Odion's bed was put over top, it looks like they tried to cover this area up after what you can probably assume was a very unfortunate event.
Mhm.
Kind of going throughout it, there's like some logs of wood that are connected to a not completely built fireplace. There's like a dresser that's broken in half. There's quite a bit of rubble that's spread throughout the place. The walls are kind of dented and warped and crumbled. There's some cobwebs from the place having not been used all that often, you know, for how many years that it's been buried beneath the bed and the floorboards. However,
Put my
as you
hood
go
up.
through, Sonnet, when you kind of turn the corner with everybody and seeing Mabel kind of go off and further ahead,
Mhm.
just gonna load up this right here.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh god.
Let me just grab.
Those are some big stairs.
I know, that's what I mentioned when I was talking about the crazy square footage the other day.
I mean, you can bloat up the thing to be more proportional.
I already did.
God damn.
The fuck?
Mabel goes off
Could you
ahead.
bring it down then?
I can, but it's gonna mess with the fog of war.
Oh, I see.
So Mabel goes off ahead.
I'm going to draw out my bow and I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
The bow.
Just so
yeah.
you know, you can't shoot a ranged weapon when you're raging.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Just
give
take
him
the weapon out.
I'm gonna give him the long sword that I took from LeFay.
Oh,
All right, I
Give me
still
one
have
sec.
those.
I just need to find the raging thing here in the whatever it's called.
So yeah,
I use my long swords. I thought I got
There
rid
we
of
go.
both of them, but I actually only got rid of one. But then
Yeah,
you-
give
Well,
me the
LeFay
second
took
one.
one of.
I'll give you
Yeah,
the second
LeFay
one
took the one.
because I don't
Alright.
want it.
I'll take it and I'll just have my two long swords, Old Faithfuls.
Go. Put you on raging. Okay. Going forward, you obviously have the. Let me just get out my.
When it's like 1d8 plus 5, and then the bottom one is 1d10 plus 5, is that when I'm raging or when I'm like double wielding it?
It should just be when you're raging specifically.
All right. Sounds good.
So you move forward, and you see the broken cabinet. You see the fireplace as well. Continuing making your way around. I'm just gonna move you all at once here. Gonna grab his, or maybe I can't. Nope, there we go. Just gonna bring you all kind of around.
why are there crows down here?
It's just a creepy manner. Okay, leave it alone. You see there's a crater off in the far end of the actual unit as well. It's quite impacted into the actual ground itself. And it looks like something kind of erupted from the bottom.
Oh,
Sonnet, when you get a little further into the actual basement itself, you feel that dread from your house kick in a little bit further and more, and you feel like almost nauseous to an extent with what's going on, and you can hear Tequin trying to like scream or any kind of a connection to you, but you keep feeling it get muffled by something. And as you get closer, you feel the slight little burning come from your chest. And I would like for everyone to make a perception check, please.
Nat 20.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind for descriptions.
Oh, dude, nat 20.
Classic fucking perception at 20 from Lascivious.
Man,
Can't wait to see things good.
I got a
Hey,
12.
is it the fingers?
What was that, Nat? What was that, Danica?
I got a 12.
Ian?
Dirty 20.
Oh my
And
god.
Joe?
11.
Hey.
11? Okay.
20 gang.
You see, all of you kind of for generalness, see something very like almost childlike in figure kind of huddled in the crater, kind of just like very just kind of being there. Bonelia and Mabel, you see this essentially this child in this crater is wearing the same clothes from the picture that you saw earlier today of Odeon.
Oh, fucking do it.
All of you kind of see like the creatures or the boys kind of like rocking back and forth very very slowly. Lascivious and Mabel, with your nat 20s, you're able to see there's some disfigurement just kind of like peeking slowly around. The face of the boy is not all there properly. Like, it's slightly humanoid in appearance, but there's something just quite off-putting about it that you can't quite tell. And just out of instinct, you have the feeling to just turn around for a brief moment, and you see Sonnet has something crawling out from his chest area.
Oh,
And it's got the
Oh my
same...
god.
And you see it's got the same kind of malformation as it kind of comes out. And Sonnet, as this is coming out, you don't see this, but you feel something just coming out of you aggressively. And then eventually, it goes through, and it goes to the boy. And all of you see these two figures begin to twirl together and kind of twist in the air until they eventually separate into two. And you see they go to the ground, and they begin to tower up as not one, but two spirit nagas appear. Roll for initiative, everybody.
What the
What the fuck just happened to me?
A what? What are those?
Wow, that's great. Okay.
Just give me a second here, guys, while I
Okay.
quickly just...
Is Odeon still there, or is he gone?
There's a fucking snake, Natalie.
But like,
He's
is
dead.
he
He's
still
gone.
there?
It's a snake. They turned into snakes, Natalie. That's what happened.
Okay.
They are snakes now.
Wow,
On a nat
that's
20, you
huge.
can see that they're definitely
Listen.
not the kids.
I was gonna
that came
say
out.
that I was getting deja vu from when Lascivious in the Samara fight. Was just like, I'm getting bad vibes. Another child fight, great. I'm gonna have to fucking stab a child in the face
Okay,
again.
so the Spirit Naga number 1, wow, gets that. Spirit Naga number 2 gets that. Okay, Bonelia, what is your initiative, please?
16.
16. Lascivious, what
Ooh.
is yours?
7.
7. Mabel, what is yours?
16 as well.
Hey.
16. Michaelis, what is yours?
21.
21. And
Fine.
Sonnet, what is yours?
20.
Oh.
Hey.
20. Okay. So Spirit Naga number 2 is gonna go first. and I'm just gonna
Oh,
quickly put in Naga 2 and Naga. Oh, that's not typing. Naga 1,
Go away.
and we're just gonna increase the font on them. What the fuck?
Go away.
Let me help. Let me help.
Fuck is going on? I am also going to adjust the map because it's not. I thought I adjusted it earlier, but it might have reset earlier.
He was like, damn, this place
Um,
is huge.
Yeah, do we need this? Yeah. Okay.
Also, I'm just gonna get rid of that. So I'm just gonna grab the map here, and we're
Whoa,
just
a
gonna
chest?
shrink that on down a little bit. And now I'm just gonna adjust you guys for putting you on the actual token spaces.
I think I'm good. I'm in a square, so.
Thank you. And Ian. All right. So first up, I'm just gonna adjust them. Is Spirit Naga number 2. And Spirit Naga number 2 is going to he's gonna move. So he's gonna go
Can I go for Benelia for snooping?
goes 30 feet over this way. Goes another 10 feet over here. And you see it begin to like see Naga number 2 kind of opens its mouth a little. This one has the facial
Bad
features
snake.
of Odeon just kind of
Yeah.
creep open as its tongue kind of like darts out.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
no, thank you.
And it's going to
I look at
to
Sonnet.
Yeah.
Lascivious.
To me, okay.
Yes, to
Oh.
Lascivious.
What you get for trying to keep secrets?
Interesting.
Please,
You
my
fucking
friend,
snake.
can
Oh,
you,
wait.
You need to make a wisdom save, please.
Oh, well then I'm probably gonna fail.
And you get to do it with advantage.
Interesting. Wow, that's a solid 9.
Ooh,
You saw a
I'm
9?
dead.
Very good.
I'm once again useless for this encounter.
Me don't think good.
So, Michael,
Yeah.
until you can pass the wisdom saving throw, or until someone
I'm done.
makes it lose its concentration, Naga number 2 is quite friendly to you. You don't think you want to hit this thing at all.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And then you, currently charmed.
So
Oh.
wait, does that mean I just only don't want to hurt it, or I want to hurt other people?
You don't want to attack Naga number 2. That is
Okay,
all.
cool.
You can still attack Naga number 1, just not Naga number 2.
Okay.
Michaelis, you're up.
Does that pertain to me as well?
No, because I'm the one who got hit, Ian.
Ah, okay.
No, it's just.
I'm just making sure it was like a thing and say nobody better fucking touch
if
that.
he ever says Michaelis, then it applies.
God
What a
damn.
burn.
Anyways.
Also, Michaelis, I
Yes.
would like for you to roll a wisdom save yourself.
Okay.
You're not being charmed, but I need you to roll a wisdom save, please.
No, I clicked the wrong one. I clicked charisma. 12.
Okay. You feel like overnight you kept like wanting to go back and grab your sword, but now that you're fully in combat and you're raging, there's like a small little voice that goes inside your head. It says, "You need me."
Oh shit.
Yikes.
And you can feel your sword coming, but it's having trouble.
Oh yikes.
It's cutting. Yeah, it's cutting back to the Warforged. Just like, what the fuck? It's the Thor hammers. It's like,
And the thing that you notice about this is that you didn't even recall it.
Oh
I-
my god, yeah.
I don't recall calling it.
You didn't recall it. You just had a sense that it's coming on its own.
Uh,
oh.
But it's your turn.
Yep.
It's your turn.
Yep.
Okay. Fucking hell. I'm going to fucking
So
gosh.
many people are gonna die in the wake of this sword just traveling. It
It's
comes
just
with
a
a bunch
boy.
of corpses
Everybody's.
on it.
It's a shish kebab. It's like moving through. Sorry. I'm just gonna go to Naga. Got us a dangerous sword number 2, and I'm gonna attack it 3 times.
Dangerous.
Who are in Paris?
Oh my god.
That's funny. That's
Nagas.
funny, Michael.
Hey, Ian,
That's
whoa,
funny.
say, let's chill out with that. I went far enough, okay? This is going on YouTube publicly, so just so you know.
True.
What do you? I'm sorry, Ian. I got too caught up in that. What are you doing?
I scream the N word at the snake for psychic damage.
Jesus Christ.
It exists
What's up,
in
my-
D&D?
Unbelievable.
Okay, do
What's up,
fucking
my-
something, Ian. Do something.
What-
I
No,
attack it 3 times in a
stop.
row.
You're gonna attack it 3 times in a row. Okay.
And since
You're
I'm
gonna make
raging, I'm using the
3
1d10.
Yeah.
Uh,
So you're
digital,
So you
just
still
so
have to
you know.
roll. You still have to roll to hit though.
Yeah,
So you're
yeah.
gonna make 3 unarmed strikes specifically.
15, 19, and 28.
15, 19, and 28. Okay, all 3 hit.
Oh, damn, okay. So then, for the time for the pure damage.
I'm actually surprised at the certain like effects that this thing gets for being a spirit naga. I was a little disappointed by it, but I didn't want to make it broken.
13, 16, oh, sorry, 13, 6, and 8 damage.
13,
6 and
So-
8.
6 damage, and then 8 damage. Okay. Yeah, you just punch the ever living shit out of this giant
I have long
snake.
swords, so it's.
Oh, you're doing long swords. I thought you. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
I'm crazy. Okay.
I'm doing this, and as I'm doing it, I can feel the back of my eyes kind of turning to like this ominous feeling I'm getting from the back as I hear the low thudding of the and then somebody go like, "What the
Sword
fuck is
against the
happening?"
basement. Okay. Anything else you can do, Ian?
That's it.
Sonnet, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna look back to this goofball, Lascivious, and be like, oh, not again. And I'm gonna like basically grab the arrow of my bow and I'm gonna use it to like just do a quick little note, and I'm gonna take my action to use counter charm.
Oh.
Okay.
And so it basically just makes it so me and any friendly creatures within 30 feet of me have advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed. A creature must be able to hear you to gain this benefit.
I'm
And yeah.
sorry. He just
So
looks
that is my
nice.
that's my action. So whenever he gets to roll to dissuade it, he gets advantage.
Sweet.
cool.
Bonus action. Don't really have much for a bonus action. It kind of relies on me
Oh, it has to
attacking.
roll concentration.
Only if I
Oh yes.
hit it,
Constant,
right?
He hit it
Ian,
3 times.
Ian hit
Oh,
it 3 times.
So it's to make
Yes.
3
So
saving
Ian,
throws, I'm pretty sure.
so it needs to pass a 10 on all 3 because half of the 16 is 8. 2 of those are natural 18s and 13s. The other one is with concentration because it's a con save. Just makes it. Just
Cool,
makes it.
cool.
Thank you for that, Michael.
Yeah, no problem. Gotta keep the DM accountable, guys.
yeah. So I move 30 feet here, and then that's kind of my turn. That's all I can do.
Okay. Sonic, I would also like for you to roll a wisdom save, please.
Oh shit! Right in
Okay.
front of the Naga. Just like, what's up?
Ah, what's up? And that's wisdom.
Yes.
That's a.
Against being charmed, so probably.
It's not a
Yeah,
charm,
yeah, it's not a charm. It's a 19 for wisdom.
A 19, okay. So, thank you. Just managed to pass the effect, so good job.
Thank God.
So you quickly go around that little turn, And Spirit Naga number 1, as you're kind of like trying to counter charm Lascivious, and you quickly turn the corner, you stop dead in your tracks, and you see Spirit Naga number 1. Spirit Naga number 2 has the face of Odeon that's been malformed.
Oh god.
Hmm.
Spirit Naga number 1 has the face of Haldor, but
Oh.
completely misshaped and malformed as well.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be Silas for a second. I was like, yeah.
God.
Damn.
You see the aggressive and angry, misshaped and weirdly malformed face of your father just stare at you and hiss and dart out a tongue.
That's fucked.
After that is
Yeah.
Bonelia. You were so close to caking a custom effect. You were so close.
I'm gonna cast Beacon of Hope.
Okay. What is that, Danica?
It is a concentration spell up to a minute. Any number of creatures within 30 feet have advantage on Wisdom saving throws and Death
Nice.
saving throws.
Ooh, and death saving throws.
That's pretty sick.
And
That's
from
awesome.
and they gain the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing.
Oh
Ooh,
yeah.
okay,
Nice.
okay.
I'm
And that's
gonna-
from 30 feet from you?
yes.
So that
Walker.
is
Currently
everybody.
Thank
Everyone
God,
around.
because I ran away from Lascivious, so he didn't get my counter charm anymore.
Oh, really?
Everyone
Yeah.
within 30
Cool.
feet of me.
Here you go, Lascivious. Fuck you.
Yeah.
So 30 feet.
Cool.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Good to know.
And that's it. That's my turn.
That's all you're gonna do? Okay.
Yep.
Mabel, you're up.
What's up? I'm gonna very much hesitate because I'm like, but then I am going to.
That's her action to hesitate.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
that's
called being stunned.
ugly. Let's change it back. Oh my god. Wait, you can't
You
just.
gotta, there
What
you
the? Bless. Okay.
go. You gotta click it and then delete it. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass, but we're
Ugh.
used to it.
Gross.
I'll be right back.
Cool.
Ooh, I wonder. Could I? I'm gonna do it. I would like
You're
to.
gonna do it to him?
Yeah, in a way. I want to cast message at this thing, and if there's any
Okay.
semblance of a functioning brain or whatever, I want to say I don't want to hurt you. Just see what happens.
You're casting message to it?
Yeah, if that could be like a thing.
Okay, you cast message.
Do they
Is
have to be
message an
living
action, a
creatures?
bonus action?
It's a
Action.
It's a cantrip. So.
Action. Yeah.
It's an action E.
Right, cantrips can be bonus actions. True.
You messaging Odeon or Haldor?
Haldor.
Oh no, Odeon.
Oh.
Wait. Who's who?
You're looking
Number
at the
one.
chat.
Odeon is Spirit Naga number 1. I'll change them so
Okay.
it's their actual.
Yeah.
So it's their names.
You're my dad.
Yeah.
Boogie woogie
Boogie,
woogie.
boogie, boogie.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah.
coming
So
last week.
Naga number 1. I definitely want to be like, I don't want to hurt you. Or number 2, whoever is Odeon. Fuck,
Odeon's like
Odeon,
behind
it's the
walls.
It's the concentrating one.
bitch. Well, I guess that could still work because I could be like, oh, wherever you are, I don't want to hurt you. Because let's go with that.
Hey, you're gonna cast message to the Spirit Naga Odeon.
Or maybe I should move and then do it. Maybe I'll move then do it. What square is like a foot or 5
Each
feet,
square
right?
each square is 5 feet.
But would it make sense for me to go back?
Next up
or-
is Lascivious, by the way.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah.
got a
So you
pit.
know what? Yeah. I'm gonna go over here, and I'm just gonna be like, I don't want to hurt you.
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage, please.
Bitch. Anyway.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, okay, that's not bad. That's a 14.
A 14.
Yeah.
So you send out I don't want to hurt you to Odeon. You see the spirit dog kind of stop for a second. Its eyes were on Michaelis. It looks straight at you, and all you hear back is Charles!
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay.
I'm gonna stab it in its fucking neck.
Oh my god. Okay. Um. That's it, I guess.
Cool.
I'll attack my next turn.
Lascivious.
Well, I'm gonna roll to get out.
Wisdom
I
saving throw with
don't.
advantage.
I don't.
Even with advantage?
Yeah, I got 2 7s. So
Ooh, yikes.
I'm going to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And then I'm going to I'm gonna cast darkness on it.
Cast darkness?
Yep. So it 15-foot radius sphere centered on it, but are like closer in between us and it, so it can't see through. Or I guess I would cloud it in the smoke itself. And the where do I do the thing? I think that's 20 feet, so 15 feet. You can barely see it, but it's there.
Hang on, let me do me a favor, just mark out where the darkness is, and I'll follow it with my tool.
Let me just.
It's just in that general vicinity.
That's 15-foot diameter thing. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
And then that's my turn.
Alrighty. Spirit Naga number 1 is turn. Funnily enough, Joe, Haldor Spirit Naga rolled a natural 1.
Oh, damn.
On
Good.
its fucking initiative roll.
Son of a bitch.
Funnily enough, Odeon rolled a natural 20.
I figured, yeah.
Let's see.
And nothing can be
So-
seen. You can't see through it. Not with any like.
Is there anything stopping it from moving?
No, it just can't see anything. So.
It's just gonna move.
Cool. Yeah, I've had nothing else I could fucking do. So.
This is gonna go
Alright, I'm back.
5, 10, 15, 25 feet up to Sonnet.
Oh.
Should have held my action. The spell's
Then-
gonna be gone, so I'm just gonna get rid of the thing.
It is. Oh, you need to make your wisdom saving throw. Oh wait, no, you failed it, right?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
So it's going to make an attack at you, Sonnet.
It's gonna fail, maybe? Possibly?
Oh.
What are you making it roll?
5.
A 5?
Yep.
Oh yeah, it definitely doesn't hit. That's a definition of a not a hit. You see your father's face just kind of lunge at you, but something like twitches about it, and just kind of makes it move just off to the side.
Mm.
See, it's gonna go for another one.
Yeah.
My god.
Sonnet, tell me, does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay, so I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Oh no.
As well as 7 piercing damage.
Okay. 7 piercing. It was a 10.
A 10?
Yep.
Okay. I need.
Oh, will I roll at advantage, Danica, or no?
You're out of the reach if you're out of the reach.
Sounds. Yeah,
Then
that's
no.
why I'm asking.
He's still within 30 feet.
Yeah, it's hitting
Is
that
it?
square.
Does the go and actually put the mouse on him though? Like from you, put it onto Lascivious.
Oh god.
You can drag him with you. It works that way too.
Eh.
No.
30.
Yeah.
Cool.
It just gets to the one square at the wall.
But does it reach me?
Yeah, it reaches you.
Yes. Aha. Huzzah.
Sonnet, you are also going to take 6,
Oh my
12,
god.
13,
son of a
Happening
bitch.
all over again.
13, 19, 23 poison damage.
Damn.
Oh, he's done. He's done.
He's melted. He's soup. Lascivious soup.
I'm gonna kill him so hard.
Who? Me? What?
Aldor just gets
No.
just
Okay.
latches onto you and gets a good bite into your shoulder as
Yeah.
it's there. Next up is Spirit Naga number 2, and it is going to move past Michaelis because you
Oh.
have the opportunity for an attack of opportunity.
Yes. I'll roll. This is my regular hit.
Yes.
That's a 23.
23 does hit.
All right.
It'll
And I'm
make
at
a
still.
make a concentration save. Roll your damage. See if how much it needs to beat.
11 damage.
11, so it just needs to beat a 10. Ooh, that's a natural 1. It fails its concentration save. Lascivious,
just
you're no
carved
longer
right
you're no
through.
longer under that effect.
Sweet.
Yay.
Concentration no more. And how much damage? You said 11?
11.
Okay.
11.
Get another good chunk out of. Might I remind you, a snake with a child's face on.
God damn it! I can't escape this every fucking time.
It's gonna slither past you, and it's gonna make an attack
Oh.
at Mabel.
Out of opportunity
Wow, it was so nice.
Out of opportunity.
from Michaelis.
He already
Michaelis
took it.
attacked it. He already
Oh,
did.
Yeah.
I see.
Wait, that's what this whole thing was about for the last 2
I
minutes.
thought it was his turn. I wasn't listening.
Oh.
Brave of you to admit. Thank
It's
you.
gonna
I don't give a
do,
fuck.
it's gonna do one bite attack at you.
Okay.
Tell me that. Oh, fuck it off! That's another nat 1.
Yikes.
Damn, these
Uh,
snakes
Yeah.
suck.
Odeon goes to bite at you, and it slams its face into the ground.
Yeah, that's right. Stupid.
It
kid.
like
Bro.
its head kind of goes up, it sways around, and all you hear is this horrifically sounding shriek, almost similar to like a banshee in the spiritualness of it, as it
Aw.
just screams out for Charles.
Mm-mm.
Oh.
Mm-mm.
It's
That's a
gonna take
bad-
some bludgeoning damage for that, I think.
Oh,
So it takes
That's so
6
sad.
bludgeoning damage as well.
mhm.
Can it do any bonus actions? No. Michaelis, you're up with Sonnet after that.
All right. I'm just gonna. How about her? Oop. How about her? How about her?
Ooh, advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So I get to roll my hit DC dice twice.
You get to
Yes,
roll with
that's right.
advantage.
Yeah.
Year and a half.
Okay, I don't need to do that. That's the highest one. All right, so 23, 26, 15.
Okay, all 3 hit.
All right, I'm gonna roll the damage now.
A 15 hits? What?
Mm-hmm.
There's some sort of caveat here. That's interesting.
It can't just have a low armor class, Michael?
I don't know.
It's a snake.
I guess maybe it has a lot of hit points.
13 damage, 15 damage, 14 damage.
13. Did you say 13, 14, 15?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 14 and then 15. So you
42 damage.
cut more and more into this shrieking spirit of a child.
Ah!
Wow.
Any other movements or anything like that, Ian?
I'm going to just, I guess, because I'm attacking fence back. Actually, yeah, I'm not going to break off. I'm going to say stay where I am.
At the end of your turn, you're gonna make another wisdom save for me.
Ooh. Is this a good determine if I feel the sword?
It's gonna determine how fast it gets here. And how much wreckage it causes.
What's that, Ian?
That's an 8.
That's an 8. So Ian,
Yes.
as you're kind of cutting with these two swords, something doesn't feel right to you. Like, it feels like you're not actually doing anything when you hit this creature with these swords. Like, it's just not worth it. So the next time, from now on until you get your sword in your hands, you're rolling at disadvantage on attacks.
What?
What? What do
And
you mean?
You hear in the back of your head, you need to use me.
Oh, damn. Damn, fucking needy bitch.
Next up is Sonnet with Bonelia after that.
Okay, so after taking that hit, just a giant, like a big cry of pain from Sonnet.
Just a casual cry. of
Civia's
pain.
just
a-
Sonnet.
Casual cry for help.
you doing,
No, but
Sonnet?
I'm just gonna, like, even though he lets out this like pain cry, he's just looking furious and he doesn't move. And he's just gonna point up the crossbow up to the thing's face. And he's gonna shoot him.
Okay. How many
Um,
shots you taking?
well, he has attack and extra attack, so it's gonna be at least 2 attacks. One of
Okay.
them is going to have the blade flourish of the defensive flourish.
Okay. Is defensive flourish the one that pushes them away?
Nope, it's the one that adds to his AC.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I'll do 2 attack, 20, so that's good.
Hey. Okay.
And then the other one's gonna be a 60 or 16. Sorry.
16. Yep.
And so I'm just gonna roll the one for the AC edition.
Yep.
Nice. Okay, so we'll do the 20 first. It's a d6 plus 6, so that'd be 12 total first to start, and then I'll roll. Then 12, 23 for that, for the first hit. Sorry, 23. So 30 for that first hit.
30 for the first hit. Okay.
And then for the damage for the second is 2. This second hit is for 7 damage.
7. Okay.
And then my AC increases by 7 until
Ooh!
my next
Damn.
until the
Jesus.
Oh,
beginning of my next
damn.
turn.
What does that put you at?
I'm at a
20.
25.
Oh
25,
my
I think.
god.
Untouchable.
Jesus.
That's more than. Damn.
So
Okay, yeah.
yeah. And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna use Healing Word.
Yay.
Okay.
And
Nice.
I'm gonna say I'm just gonna kind of look at the thing, and I'm gonna be like, Silas, this one's for you, and then the kind of white glow is gonna heal me. How much?
Remember, you get the
Huh.
maximum from it because
Yep.
you're within 30 feet of Danica.
Right. That's good to know. So that's a 1d4 plus my charisma mod, so that'd just be 8.
Nice.
Nice. Hell yeah. All right, and that is my turn.
Alrighty. Next up is Bonelia with Mabel after that.
How's Odeon looking?
Where's what? Sorry.
How is he looking? What's his status?
Make a medicine check for me. A free medicine check.
Okay.
Traumatized.
Medicine. The fuck's my medicine? Oh, 22.
22. Okay, yeah. Holder's or not Holder. Odeon is looking. He's okay. You know, like he's taken thanks to Michaelis, you know, hacking and slashing and stuff. He's taken some hits, but he's still looking okay.
All right.
Not too phased by it yet.
Okay. I'm gonna move in a little closer,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds at 3rd level.
At 3rd, okay.
And let's fucking pray that I hit.
On Sonnet?
Fuck you.
Oh my god, what is that? 16?
16. Yeah,
Yeah.
that hits.
Yay! Prepare to take 5d10 necrotic damage!
Oh, snap.
Goddamn.
That's a lot.
Oh, it's not great.
You say necrotic?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That is
Imagine it's just immune to necrotic damage.
Fuck. 28 damage.
That's not
28?
bad. That's still good.
Okay. You inflict wounds upon Odeon, and you see its face just crackle and twitch as it just kind of retches out a little bit. But it doesn't look like it hurt it a whole lot.
Oh.
Yeah, they're resistant to necrotic damage. That motherfucker.
Damn it.
That son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch, you, yeah.
It's fucking low. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, Mabel, you're up with Lascivious after that.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of back up from Odeon, and I feel like Mabel would sort of mumble an apology of some sort,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna peace out from him. I welcome an opportunity attack. I don't know if he's too occupied for that though. But,
It's gonna take one.
Okay.
So... Ooh, that's a nat 20.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Anything anybody's able to do?
Even after I apologize.
Wait, sorry. What is
Nat
happening?
20 on a hit.
Could I use shield as a reaction?
No, it's a nat
A
20. It's a
shield-
crit.
It is hitting her?
Yes,
Yes,
it's
uh,
attacking her and it got a nat 20.
Crits go through everything.
Yeah, I'ma do silvery bobs.
There you
So
go.
as like an instant, I just kind of like snap my finger, and then a little
Yeah.
You're like-
illusory image of Silas like pops in between the attack kind of thing, trying
Okay.
to so it has to roll again.
And take the lower one.
Yeah, and take the lower roll.
So that is going to be a 19 to hit.
Jesus, well, it's not a natural 20. And then I give advantage to anybody. I'm giving it to Mabel. She has advantage on her next attack roll, ability, a saving throw or ability check.
Okay, and Natalie, you're gonna make a Constitution saving throw as well.
Okay.
And you're
And-
gonna take 7 piercing damage to start.
Okay, so I'm making a Constitution.
Yes, Constitution saving throw, please.
And you can use the advantage I just gave you.
I thought it was Wisdom. Oh,
Sorry?
on the saving throw. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm thinking different.
Oh,
I'm thinking
gotcha.
Danica's.
That is also a nat 20.
Oh.
She
So you get
restrains
to-
it.
You get to take half damage.
She just like becomes mostly just like, no.
Fucking
What the fuck?
slamming it
She
into the ground.
becomes
I was
instant
being
soul.
nice.
You thank God you took half damage.
Oh, God.
5, 10,
I was trying to be a good girl.
13, 20,
Sorry.
28, 36. Half of 36 is
Okay.
18.
is 18. 18 poison damage, please.
Damn.
Fuck.
And
It
she's not
rolled
poisoned.
damn near max. It rolled damn near max.
Jeez.
Okay.
All right. Yep, maybe continue your turn.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be like, oh fuck. And I'm gonna go. And as I'm heading over to Haldor over there, we're gonna see a little bit of a bright flash, kind of like it's building.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna whip out a 4th level witch bolt.
A
Damn.
Mabel staple, a Mabel special, they could say.
Yeah. Well, let me roll for it first.
Yes, roll to hit, please. Can you also move your character where you intended to move it, please?
Yes, I will do that. That's gonna be an 18.
18 does hit, yes.
Actually, let's not get too close.
Yeah, let's not give
little
our
distance.
you know, squishy person,
Little distance.
you know,
Yeah, so that'll be an 18.
Sonnet staring
so then-
daggers at her as she gets closer. Fucking dare.
Hey.
So that's what, 3d12, I think.
For which bowl at level 3?
4.
Which
I
bowl?
think it's 3, unless it's.
At level 4, if the page will load, it increases by 1d12 for every level above first. So you do... So 4, yeah, 4d12.
It's gonna be 35.
Oh, okay. And this is on Odeon?
That's Halder. I
No,
think.
Haldor. Yeah.
Equivalent
Okay.
exchange, bitch.
Hold
Yeah.
the door! Sorry, I just thought of that now.
Yeah, as you're running away from Odeon, you see the man that you saw up at Sonnet's house as the face of this giant snake creature, and you shoot out the lightning bolt, and as it just crackles, the electricity flows throughout it, and it just screeches out. Yeah, that fucking hurt it. That was heavy.
Mm-hmm. Don't touch my boyfriend.
He loves
You
it.
sound like a valley guy. It's like, oh my god, don't touch my girlfriend. Or boyfriend.
All right, you have anything else you're able to do, Mabel? No bonus actions, nothing.
No, that's it.
All right, Lascivious, you're up with Haldor up next.
I'm gonna run up here, so I'm 10 feet away from it, and I'm behind it, so
Okay.
I'm flanking. Advantage. And real quick, just to make sure that you fucking know, Walker, because I deal necrotic damage, but because
Hang on,
I
just give me
am
a sec.
viewed,
You're not hitting it yet, Michael. You're not hitting it. You need to get one more square closer.
isn't that
Yeah,
2 squares
what?
is 10 feet? Therefore, I would hit it. 'Cause
Yes,
my
but
range
it
is 10 feet.
ends. Yes, but
It's
your range
technically-
is from you forward, so you're not hitting it unless you're one more space closer. Because you need to be that 10
okay.
feet needs to
Interesting.
be hitting it, not just before hitting.
Oh, right. Okay. So I deal necrotic damage with these daggers,
Mhm.
but I imbued them with the ability to do lightning damage. So it will deal the full damage, but it's lightning damage instead.
Oh.
Okay.
Boom.
Okay.
I'm
Alright.
to-
I see what you're up to.
Wow, those are awful rolls. But that's going to
But
wait.
what is it to hit?
16. So it hits.
16 does hit, yes.
Sick. All right, so I'm gonna roll sneak attack. Green flame blade. Actually, I'll do that first. That's 3 fire damage. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
What kind of damage is the sneak attack?
It's piercing, and 1 is necrotic, but all lightning instead.
Okay.
So that's I gotta recap
Copycat.
this. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 piercing damage.
Okay.
3, 6 lightning damage. And I totally forgot to Hunter's Mark, so I didn't actually roll for that. So that's 6 lightning damage, the piercing damage that I gave you, and then 3 fire damage.
And then 3 fire. Okay.
And then now I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark this guy because I forgot to do that at the beginning. And that is going to be my turn.
All right. Next up is Haldor. I just need to find the hunter's mark. So.
I can't believe I forgot that. Damn it.
So I need to extend that. And bring that bad boy up to here. Alrighty. Spirit. So Haldor's up next. Haldor's gonna keep fighting Sonnet.
Wow. Okay.
That's another nat 20.
Luck point.
Oh.
I can use luck points, right, to make you reroll?
I'm just gonna double check because I know I had to recheck it recently.
You had let me do it before. I don't know if it's an official rule. I think we said that it was, but I don't know. And if you don't want to keep that, you don't need to keep that.
Make an attack roll against you, but I'm gonna say you can use it on someone else. We've been using it that way the entire game. I don't mind it.
Okay, then it rerolls. I just go ha, and like make it.
That is going to be a 23 to hit on it, but I think you're 25, right?
I miscalculated. I actually am 23
Okay, so it is
because it's just
gonna-
plus
it is
7.
gonna hit you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so it needs. So you're gonna take 4 piercing damage, firstly, and make a Constitution saving throw for me.
All right.
Do you want a 19?
Nah. Well,
Okay.
well, actually, maybe I should take the 19. I'm gonna
If
take
you
the
don't-
19.
If you don't pass, you're taking full
Okay.
damage. But...
Yeah, I'm gonna take the 19. I was gonna just roll. I don't know why, but.
Okay, so you're gonna take half of this.
Uh-oh.
So that's 5, 7, 11, 16, 18 damage. So you're gonna take 9 poison damage.
Ugh. All right.
Right, and then it is going to cast.
It's gonna move past.
It's gonna cast. Cast.
Interesting.
What race are you again, Sonic? You're in
Half elf.
half elf.
E. So immune to charm, advantage against. Oh no, immune to sleep, advantage against charm. I think.
Okay, so you get advantage. Yeah, you're gonna roll a wisdom saving throw for me with advantage because it's gonna use its secondary action to cast a spell. Specifically, dominate person.
Not dominate, please.
Sonic
Okay.
hates that word. It sounds so sexual to him.
18.
You pass.
Oh, Pog.
Okay, that is it for
Pog.
Haldor. Next up is Odeon.
Odeon kills Sada for saying Pog.
Odeon is going to wrap around Bonelia.
Ooh, good old wraparound. Oh, never mind.
Gonna do a wrap around. Gonna do a wrap around. Danica, I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, fair enough. She just used dominate person on the DM.
She succeeds.
That's a 9.
9. Okay. So you're gonna make a concentration saving throw for. Actually, no, because you don't take damage. So I don't know. Do you lose concentration
Only
immediately
if
when
you
you
take
get
damage.
restrained?
I think only if you take damage.
It might be a damage thing. I don't know.
I'm very confident it's a damage
Concentration.
thing.
Let me just make sure. 5E.
Brings me
Someone doesn't
breaks all
trust
my
my
bones
word,
immediately.
apparently.
Look at you. You're not even skin and bones. You're just bones.
Yeah, just bones.
Where's the muscle?
I'm doing my best.
Yeah, you're best at snooping.
Asking like if you take
Fuck you.
damage, if you're incapacitated or instantly die, your concentration is okay. You're not incapacitated, so you're okay. Your concentration stinks.
Cool.
But you are restrained.
Oh. No.
Or actually, you're grappled, not restrained.
Oh.
So Danica, after that, it's gonna take its attack action.
Rude.
Because you're grappled, it's gonna do it at advantage.
Fuck.
Bigger. Oop.
That is going to be a 21 to hit you, Danica.
Yeah, that hits me.
That's going to be 10 piercing damage.
Is
And
it gonna-
then you're going to make a... You're immune to poison damage, right?
Yeah.
You don't even fucking roll.
Cool.
Yep.
Must be nice to be immune to poison.
Yes, not bad. Not bad.
There's a feat that allows me to be resistant.
After that is Michaelis with Sonnet up next. Ian?
Hello?
Yo.
Yep.
Hello.
Your
It
turn.
is
Sorry,
your
you guys
turn.
are... No, you guys are glitching the fuck out for me. Hello?
Oh,
Hi.
Yep.
we're here. Hi.
Hello.
He can't hear us. Oh. Gonna be okay.
He's not gonna remember what I've taught him to do.
Uh-oh.
Remember what you were taught.
Hello?
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 Can you hear us?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, we can hear you.
Okay.
Right.
It is your turn.
I'm going to fucking just do the same thing that I always do. Hack and slash, but now I'm at disadvantage, right?
Yep.
Yes, disadvantage for each
Actually,
one.
flat rolls because he's they're whatever it's
Oh
called.
yes, because they're flanking. So flat
Right.
rolls.
Okay, flat rolls for hitting.
Good call, Michael.
Yep.
Good call.
Thank you. Uno, dos, tres. 26, 20, 14.
So the 14 doesn't hit, so roll damage twice.
All right. $13, 14.
13 and 14. Okay. Alright, yeah. Another hack and slash, another hack and slash.
What do I feel? Wisdom?
Ian, I'd like for you to make a perception check, please.
Perception. I think I have a high perception. That is a dirty 20.
30-20, okay? So that sound, so the voice hasn't said anything this time around, but you can hear a wood crash and bang upstairs.
Oh.
Okay.
You wrecking his house.
Cornelia better get the fuck out of the way.
Oh, fuck.
Well, she's grappled, isn't she?
Oh,
Shit.
true.
Currently, yeah. She got no choice.
I was to be like,
Um,
Cornelia, get out of the way. She's tied up there like,
I fucking.
thanks.
What do you want?
Any other movement you want to take, Ian?
Nope.
Okay. Sonnet, you're up next with Bonelia after that.
All right. My health looking kind of low. But this is Sonnet we're talking about, and this is Halder we're talking about. So I'm gonna shoot him directly in the fucking face.
Get him.
So I'll take my first shot. That's a 25.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. So that'd be 5, 11, 11 damage for the first shot.
11. Okay.
And then for the second shot, I'm going to use a Bardic Inspiration. I'm going to do the defensive flourish again.
Adds to your AC.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's an 18.
18. Yep, that hits.
Sweet. 10 damage, 16 damage total, and then 6 plus 6 to my AC.
Okay. So you're at 22.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
And then bonus action, I'm going to Healing Word.
Okay. Remember, you get the full condition of it because you're within 30 feet of Danica.
Nice. Sweet. And that is my. Oh, can I just like make a? Can I? What the heck's going on with Tekwin? Like, am I feeling anything in these moments?
Roll an insight check. And I'm going to say you can do it with advantage because you're looking inwards on yourself.
True, and I do know myself sometimes.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Insight. That is a 17.
17. So just kind of feel like that sense of dread and that thing that was blocking that that sense of like hearing what Teklin was saying on the inside, it's still there. And you can't quite pinpoint it, but by correlation, you know that it started once you got to your house.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
Hey, Bonelia. So in order to get ungrappled, you need to make a contested strength saving throw against the grappler.
Just saving throw?
Pretty
Yes.
sure you and me are the only ones have negatives. Joe.
Yeah.
I also.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't think Danica.
Oh.
So
She just
currently,
boned.
Danica, you have to beat a 15.
Okay, well I didn't, so.
Danica is unfortunately still grappled. Is there anything that you can do while you're grappled?
Can I do a
Apparently,
bonus
you can
action?
do everything that you can normally do while you're grappled. You just can't move. apparently.
A grappled creature's speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. The condition ends when the grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends when the effect removes the grappled creature from the effect of the grappler, such as when the creature is being hurled away. Yeah, you can still take actions. Still take actions and bonus actions.
Fantastic. I'm going to swipe at it with my scythe.
Just wrapped around a snake. She's like,
Yeah,
"Get off of me, you bastard!"
Yeah, bastard.
Yeah, roll to hit with advantage because you're flanking with Ian.
Oh, yay. Oh, fuck off.
Kind of crazy how being grappled doesn't give you disadvantage on attack rolls.
Yeah.
No, that's 13.
13 does not hit.
I didn't think so. Well, I'm gonna use my bonus action to use Healing Word on Mabel.
Mabel, okay.
Yeah.
So whatever your max is, Mabel gets it.
Mabel just gets 8 healing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up is Mabel with Lascivious after that.
Great. I'm gonna do a very smart thing and cast Mage Armor on myself.
Yeah, that would be a good.
Oh,
That would be a
wow.
good idea.
Wow,
Because
what do
you,
look at
know
that?
what? Mabel may be smart, but she doesn't think. And
Oh, that's not wise.
This is a turning point for her.
yes. Mhm,
Oh, maybe
mhm.
I should defend myself.
But you know what? She wouldn't have done it had things not happened the way they have. Anyway,
Interesting.
I would like to ask if I can prepare a spell as a reaction when something happens. 'Cause I
you
can't
hold your act.
do s-
Well, is your
Because
Mage Armor
is
is
the
an
spell
action.
is the spell a bonus
Well-
action?
I don't think I have any bonus action spells.
I think Misty Step's a bonus action.
True.
You can retreat, Mabel.
No.
Can't you bonus action like use the thing to do damage? Because the witch bolt is like it stays there.
Oh, Danica. Also, you need to roll a concentration check. So it's
You're
it's a
concentrating
Constitution.
on the witch bolt.
Did she do another action? She didn't do another action though. So.
Well, is it?
Oh, unless just now.
So witch bolt stays there, and then as far as I understand it, either it's it's a bonus action to redo the damage, or it's an action fully.
Is it a read?
Witch bolt stays on the target that you cast it on, and then you can keep like using it to deal damage until.
It says the spell ends if you use your action to do anything else.
Oh yeah, okay,
Mhm.
never mind.
Which also reminds me, I need to put concentration on Natalie.
But she's not
Hmm.
concentrating anymore.
No.
Well, I mean, she is, unless she changes her concentration spell.
Oh,
Well, she
yeah,
used
like
mage armor.
it just dissipated. Yeah, so
oh,
she does.
She
Yeah.
chose not to do it, so it goes away anyway. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
And Danica, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw, please. You just need to beat a 10.
Year and a half. I'm kidding.
Dog. Okay, yeah, 12.
A 12? Okay, you're good.
Yay.
I could Misty Step as a bonus action, but what is that gonna do? So I'm not gonna do anything.
Next up is Lascivious with Haldor after that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna roll to hit. That is going to be a 15 plus 8. Yeah. Sorry, that hits. I'm stupid. Okay. And now Hunter's Mark is on there. Green Flame Blade. I'll do that first. It's gonna be 3 fire damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 piercing damage. And
16 piercing.
9 lightning damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use 2 weapon fighting and swing again.
Okay.
Green. I can't do green. I don't think I can do green.
Mind you,
Blade
this one
time.
you do not get advantage
I
on
know.
because of how that works.
Well, I'm bonus. I don't get advantage even though we're whatever.
Flanking.
I think it negates it because like you don't get advantage on with the dual weapon fighting. I don't think.
No, I just
I could
don't
be
get that.
mistaken.
Oh, that's another 5 for another 10 because I keep forgetting to add the bonus to my actual thing. So an extra 10 piercing damage because I didn't apply it the last time. And then let me check real quick. It's just that I don't add the ability, so the +5 to
Oh,
it.
the ability. Okay, I thought it took away advantage as well. Never
No,
mind.
no. Okay. That's going to be a 16 again.
Yep, it hits.
And then I get to add a d6.
Remember, you don't get sneak attack damage on this one though.
I know. A d6 and 2 of these. So that's going to be 4 lightning damage and then 9 piercing damage.
Okay. Yeah.
And then that is my turn.
Using these is with the blades that are chained together, right?
Yep.
So yeah, you like almost like fluid motions, almost like a. Have you ever seen like a meteor hammer?
A meteor hammer?
I assume that's a no.
I don't like if you can reference what it's from.
It's a weapon. It's just a weapon in real life.
Sure. Okay.
So, you essentially just kind of wrap the blades around your body, and eventually, using the momentum of yourself, you're able to flash out the blades and just keep getting all these massive cuts in.
Mm-hmm.
Haldor's taken a lot of damage.
Dope.
Still like looking decently okay, but you know he's hurting a little bit.
That's my turn.
Okay. Next up is Haldor. Haldor is going to...
how, Ian. You know, just trying to help, but okay.
What?
Oh, it's just interesting.
What?
You're the one who wrote it.
Or what? What?
Okay, let's not get into that, guys.
What did I write?
I'm just waiting for something to happen.
Let's
I'm not
just
doing anything.
listen. It sounded like the way that you were talking there made it sound like something was going on. Okay.
No.
He
Something's
He said,
not
suck
going.
my nuts in the general, that motherfucker.
I said that like
Oh.
10 minutes ago. Just
Oh.
finally said now. That would have been
Um,
mean if I just sent it now.
the-
Christ.
So Haldor is going to cast Blight on you, Sonnet. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Aight. Oh.
Can I give him some sort of help action?
Not unless you have something that gives him the ability.
True love.
Yeah, you'd have to take true love.
Love.
Does
Apparently
that
she
count?
doesn't love him enough.
Yeah, exactly.
Can I do a Disney musicals number?
Little
So-
birds.
what?
Constitution.
Okay, that's a 16.
I'm the
16,
prettiest
you do not
princess
pass.
in the whole of
Can
the
let him re-roll it with a luck point?
It's already decided that he doesn't pass.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I thought I get the. Okay, all right.
Son, how much health do you have?
Not a lot. 29.
Oh.
Or do you mean total?
Right now, currently.
Yeah, 29.
Sonic goes down.
All right.
Sonnet is currently incapacitated.
We get advantage on death saving throws, so.
Hey.
And
Nice.
Baldur's gonna make a second attack on Sonnet.
Yep.
And that's an automatic crit, isn't it?
It's an automatic 2 fails on his death saving throws.
Yep.
Next up is Odeon. Odeon is going to attack. Actually, it's gonna let go of the grapple on Bonelia.
And go to
Right.
Sonnet.
Yeah.
Slap.
And it's gonna attack Michaelis.
About time. I've been like, wow, it's really just not the finish. Oh my god.
You know what?
Uh-oh.
Michaelis,
I'm glitching.
you're gonna make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Wisdom.
Wisdom saving
Please,
throw.
let this be the best fucking opportunity ever for a cool scene.
That is a 16.
What race are you, Ian? You're half elf too, right?
Half elf widow.
Roll with advantage,
Oh, okay.
because you get advantage against being charmed.
Oh, right. Did I think I do that before?
Probably.
I don't think you were charmed before.
It's still 16. I rolled a 7.
Silly 16. Okay. Okay, it's gonna. I've never used it before. This is interesting. Okay. Michaelis is going to currently, because he is friendly with Odeon, he's gonna move through Odeon's space as an ally. And Ian, you're gonna make 3 swings at Bonelia.
So rude.
Oh.
He doesn't get to
Yikes.
choose who he attacks?
I
Nope.
don't appreciate it.
Odeon's controlling him.
Oh, God.
And it's whatever's, in my,
Oh goodness.
it's whatever's in my hand.
Yeah, so your long swords.
Please. Oh god.
Why? Why? Stop giving me hot. Okay. 15, 23, 12.
Yeah, maybe roll with your physical type so you don't get D20s constantly, nat 20s constantly.
That is actually a great idea.
23 hit me, but the others did not.
Okay.
23 hit you, but the others did not.
Yeah.
Okay, Ian, you're gonna roll
Roll
that
one.
damage.
Gonna
Okay,
have
1d10. Pardon?
What?
Okay, I roll 5d10.
Has Mabel used all her portents?
Yep.
Yep.
Lovely.
Use 2 of them. Use 2 of them.
Lovely.
That is 6 plus 5, 11.
Hmm.
So Danica, roll a concentration save. Just you need to beat a 10.
That is a natural one.
Okay.
Full
Danica
damage.
loses concentration,
Fuck!
and you still take full damage also as well. Is that's not bludgeoning, right? That's piercing or slashing.
It's
Right, Ian?
slashing. Yeah, it's
Okay.
slashing.
Okay, so you're just gonna take the 11 there,
Can
Danica.
you bring people along with Misty Step?
No, but I have a plan.
Oh, okay, cool.
And then that is all that it can do. So Michaelis, you're up. I would like for you to make actually, because it was bumping
Wisdom
through the
saving?
house previously. It was bumping through the house previously.
Crashing wood.
So yeah, you're gonna make a wisdom saving throw with advantage to see if you can not be charmed anymore.
Oh wait, it's not advantage because my concentration.
He gets advantage because of his race.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you got a nat 20, or he rolled it
I
advantage.
rolled a nat 1 the first time, and then I rolled a nat 20.
Yeah, he needs to start
Nice.
using physical dice. This is actually
Ian,
ridiculous.
yeah.
No.
It makes
There's
it a
too
little
many
hard to
nat
believe,
20s.
Ian. I'm sorry.
No,
Yeah.
I'm
Makes it a
saying-
little hard to believe.
No. You're getting.
Well, I
a
mean, you
fucking
gotta do
screenshot.
it live, or you know.
I know. But I can. I'm gonna show you.
So,
You gotta
yeah,
be-
We can use
Give me-
physical
Ian,
dice, though.
so Ian, you are no longer dominated.
I
Nice.
think you're gonna say
buddy.
you're no longer using electronic dice.
That too, though.
You
Nice.
are no longer using electronic dice. I hereby decree. Next up, however,
God, that
Although he
was
just gave up on
fucking-
sharing his.
Danica,
No,
Yeah.
I'm cutting it right now.
I would like for you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, fine.
Cornelia just having it rough.
God.
I'm currently down.
Cornelia's supposed to be down.
That's a 7.
That's a 7. Okay.
Yeah.
Danica, next time just lie.
Oh, it's a not 20.
We're in dire
Y'all-
need.
Y'all better not be fucking calling me alive.
No, but no more
Ian,
digital dice
Ian.
because it's ridiculous.
Ian,
Fine. Yeah. Okay, I get it. I've been rolling consistently 17s and 19s.
Yeah, that's,
Ian,
Yeah.
what's your
That's just as fuck.
what's the damage type on Bane's Buster?
Damage time.
I think it's slashing.
Flashing.
Slashing.
Are you sure it's not poison?
I'd say it's poison.
That's a
Okay,
very
Danica,
potent.
so you are going to take 11 slashing damage as Bane's sword comes into your other hand.
Jesus fuck. Alright.
You no longer roll at disadvantage on attack rolls.
Yeah.
Odeon's not concentrating anymore.
Yes, thank you. And it's your turn, Ian. Be very
Okay.
thankful that you passed that saving throw. Otherwise, you would have been attacking Danica with Bane's sword.
Yeah, that would have been bad. So now I have Bane's sword just slunk into my hand. Well, I'm gonna do what I always do. I'm gonna say attack 3 times.
Yep. Make 3 attack rolls.
All right.
You do not get advantage this time, however, because Danica's not flanking with you.
Right. So it's just regular. It's a D20 for that. So. I'll actually roll a regular
Yeah, roll
dice.
roll your dice. roll your
Yeah, like,
I
you know,
bought these
play
for
the
a
game how
reason.
it's supposed to be played.
dice.
Not with an algorithm helping you.
Okay, it's Bane's Buster. First one's 16.
Okay, that hits. This is why he rolls electronic dice.
No, that was me.
Oh,
Second one was a 12.
it does not hit.
Thank God that wasn't my death saving throw. I would have been dead.
Oh fuck, you get to roll your saving throw before I can get you. That's annoying.
Yep, it's
That's
next turn.
16.
16 hits.
21.
So 2 attacks hit, so roll damage twice.
2d12.
Doesn't get advantage on it anymore either.
Oh, that's gone?
Yeah.
Oh,
lost
no.
concentration.
That's fucking
Yeah.
dumb.
Oh, I was. Oh my god, the pressure. Okay, I gotta find the right dice. No, it's gotta be the blood speckled ones. It's the one. It's Sonnet's dice. I bought it for him.
Hey.
He goes down by the dice.
Okay.
Fuck. Oh my god.
He goes down by the
Sorry.
dice.
He's not going down.
He goes down by the dice. He lives
much
by the
damage, Ian?
dice. He dies by the dice.
5, 12 plus 6.
So 5.
Oh wait, no shit.
12.
No. I did it wrong. The first attack damage is a 5, a 12 plus 6. That's the first one.
Is a 5 plus 12 plus 6?
Yeah, I rolled a 5. It's
That's right, there's,
2d12.
there's bonuses too, yeah.
A 5,
Yeah,
a
we're in the
12
same
plus
position
6.
as you.
5 is 17. So that's 23 damage on the first hit.
On the first one, and then my second and final attack that I succeeded in will be a 10
10 damage total.
and a 12 again.
So 22. Okay.
Plus, no, sorry, 10, 12 plus 6.
Mabel doesn't even get to do her plan.
28. 28 damage total.
It
For
could
that
all
Odeon,
end
you get some really good cuts into Odeon. You see like spiritual energy get released from each cut.
I feel good, all that dopamine.
Odeon's looking kind of rough. Looking kind of rough.
Yeah.
I'm just surprised Holder hasn't paid any attention to me at all. Like, I've been chunking him.
He's got his son in front of him that killed him.
So they're conscious. Interesting.
Oof.
I wouldn't say they're conscious.
Mhm.
Well, clearly, if they're intentionally motivated by their actual selves.
Okay. Next up is Sonnet.
Oh god.
So
Are you
Sonnet,
sure it's not? Yeah.
So Sonnet, what I'll ask you is, can you maybe do us a favor and point your camera towards your dice?
I'll try. Oh god.
If you can. Don't
So,
worry
I have
about
a
it too
plan.
much.
I have a plan. It's
Can I-
fine.
Can
It's
I
fine.
can I have a luck point ready to go just in case he rolls under a 10?
A luck point is only for like attacks and stuff. I don't know if I'd let it on a death save.
I can't do it on my laptop or it's gonna.
It's okay. We'll
Okay.
We'll trust you.
Oh god.
Just instantly whip down your laptop as soon as you rolled.
Oh, I can just bring the dice up, but I ain't dead.
15k.
Fuck yeah.
That's one success for Sonnet.
Oh, thank
So-
God.
So I ain't
Success.
dead yet.
Cool.
Next up is Bonelia with Mabel after that.
Fucking bad time. I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna cast
It's gonna
prayer.
take an attack of opportunity.
Wait,
on
just
you real
stay
quick.
there. It can't do anything, so just stay there, so it doesn't get an attack of opportunity. Unless you have to be
Hey,
close.
am I still within
True.
30 feet?
Oh, definitely. There's no
Yeah.
way.
But you're behind
Yeah.
a wall. Unless it's
I think
just
it's a
still-
toppled
it's-
over wall.
It's a broken
It's just
wall.
a radius.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just a radius. She's okay.
Okay. 30 feet up to 6 creatures of choice that I can see within range. Regain up to 2d8 plus my spell casting ability modifier.
I'd say you can see through that wall as well. I think you're okay.
Well, it's
Thank
literally
you.
crumbled, so...
Alright, 2d8. Ooh. That is 18 healing. Going back to
Goddamn.
everyone within 30 feet of me, including myself.
yes.
Except for Lascivious.
Yeah, I'm fine, though.
Sonnet is no longer down.
I'm almost at. Oh,
That isn't that nice.
Alright. Any bonus actions or movements you want to take, Danica?
I don't want to fucking move because it gets an attack of opportunity. How are you doing for health, Michaelis?
I am not damaged.
Yeah, Ian hasn't been hit.
I think
Cool,
Sonnet
I'm
is
gonna
the
cast
worst.
Healing Word on Sonic.
Yeah, don't
Yeah,
put it on me.
let's
It's like
pile up on him.
I just become like Jack, like Arnold Schwarzenegger, just like, oh, thanks for the boost, and someone's just like,
Get another 5 healing.
Nice.
Yeah. And that's it. That's my turn.
Hey, Mabel with Lascivious up after that.
Okay, I am going to go to Sonnet, and
You gotta be on a square. You can't be in the middle.
Oh my god. Okay, right there. And I need to lift him up for a split second, and I'm going to dimension door with him.
Ooh.
Over. Where do I want to go? Let's go over here.
All right, going on a trip.
Yeah. We got some cover, but we're not too far, and you can still shoot. Yeah, and I'm just gonna be like, maybe don't do that again. And that is it. That's my turn.
Hey, Lascivious, you're up with Haldor after that.
Okay, so because Holdor is looking, I'm behind Holdor, and I'm in a crater. I'm gonna crouch down and hide. Can I do that?
Yeah, you can go up to the edge of the crater and hide. Yeah.
Cool. It's going to
you guys
be
going on your
21.
honeymoon?
21.
21. Okay, let me. Oh yeah, you're fine.
Okay, and then I'm going to attack it with my daggers. Wow, I'm gonna use a luck point because that's fucking awful. Cool, that's way better. That's gonna be a 19 to hit.
19. Okay, yeah.
And then.
Question for you, Michael. When you use your luck point on rolling with advantage, do you just roll 1 dice, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Beauty. So that's gonna be 1, 6, 10, 14, 18, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24 piercing damage.
24, you say?
24 piercing damage. Green flame blade. It's gonna be 6 fire damage. And,
okay.
4 to 6 lightning damage, and then another 5 piercing damage. Then I'm gonna move back behind this crater.
It is going to attack you.
I'm 10 feet away from it.
Has reached 10 feet.
Damn, okay. I'm going to... Oh, well, we'll see.
Nat 20.
I'm going to do Uncanny Dodge.
Okay.
So I'm going to take half of whatever that is. And what do I have to make a saving throw? Or anything?
Yes, you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
God.
That's
damn.
going to be... 20.
20? Okay. I mean, it wouldn't really matter anyway. It's you taking max damage and having it, so you can't really have the max on a crit. So it's gonna be fine. So that is going to be 10. Ooh, 10 plus 10.
Wait, was it Constitution? Concentration?
Constitution. They're the same thing.
Oh, okay.
You will need to make a concentration save though, so whatever half of this damage is, you'll need to either pass that or a 10, depending on which one is higher.
Okay.
Thank God you halved it, Michael.
Yeah.
16. How much health do you have, Michael?
54.
Okay, yeah, you're good. Okay. I have to do some quick math.
Okay.
Quick maths.
So Oh, you might not be fine. So then plus the
I pull out my snake and feather.
20 from
Ah!
that.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
plus the
They come into
extra,
like, where's Tekla?
and then divided by 2. How much health do you have?
54. Halved is your
This
damage.
is already halved.
Interesting.
You are going to take 50 damage on the dot.
Okay.
You would have taken 100 damage.
If I didn't have the damage, I would have died.
Yeah.
Instantly,
We
full
don't
dead.
Yeah.
play by that here.
Oh,
Mm.
interesting. Okay.
No.
I would have lost all my constitutions. Concentrations
Yes.
or whatever.
But that means you have to pass a DC 25 Constitution saving throw. Can you even do that?
No, it's impossible for me. So I lose concentration. Its hunter's mark is gone.
Okay.
I
Alright,
immediately
um,
vomit so much blood. Ugh! Fuck. Is there a chance it was
Aldo
fire
just-
damage?
Haldor latches on to you and just you get a giant chunk of your shoulder just ripped out as you move away.
Fuck.
Damn.
Next up is Haldor.
Okay,
Fuck.
I'm dead.
I would like
Just run.
for
Hide.
It literally only
Okay,
makes
you know
sense for him
what?
to go for Lascivious.
Unless he's like, where's my son?
the question is, can he see Sonnet?
Yeah, he's hidden.
Technically, I still am prone.
Fine.
Wait,
Okay,
it wasn't
so
his turn.
It
That was an
you
attack
just
of
used an opportunity
opportunity.
attack.
Oh right, 'cause it said 10 feet.
So here's the deal. Sonnet I rolled 2 d20s.
Uh-huh.
Okay, it was a disadvantage roll because he just got beat the fuck out of by Lascivious,
Mm.
and
Uh-huh.
these were perception rolls. Now, I'm split because you have Sonnet that he sees, and you have Lascivious who just fucking ripped him to shreds. So I would like for Sonnet and Lascivious to each roll 1 d20.
All right, which one of us are gonna
He
die
goes for
here?
me. He goes for me.
Wait, I
goes for
haven't
me.
rolled yet.
He goes for me.
What'd you roll?
A 4.
Oh, 13.
It goes for me.
Well, who knows? Maybe the higher roll is the
Lascivious
higher
is
priority.
crawling on the ground.
I
He's
swear to
just
God, if
crawling
I
on the
die in a
ground.
fucking basement, I'm gonna lose my mind.
You see Baldor make his way up. You see he looks at Sonnet, but the split-second decision goes for Lascivious.
Oh,
Come on, Banjo, you got this.
oh my god.
I don't think
You can bring
no
him back.
pressure, no pressure.
You can bring him back.
Far as he fuck.
I'm telling you right now, I have 4 health. It will kill me. It's gonna. I'm
If
instantly
it
down.
hits,
If it hits.
Okay.
I don't have anything.
you better be very
so that
agile.
is going to be
I have my
a
AC is 17.
18 to hit.
It hits.
What?
I'm down. I'm down. The minimum damage, I'm down.
Yeah. Lascivious is currently incapacitated.
Danica.
Hit him again.
It's going to use its second attack on Lascivious.
No.
I get hit.
So Lascivious is currently at 2 failed death
Oh,
saves.
fuck. Oh my god.
Next up is not Haldor, sorry, Odeon.
No.
Oh. Don't joke like that.
It's Haldor, part 2.
Odeon is going to.
Kill itself.
Go over to Lascivious.
It is going. Don't tempt me, Michael. Don't tempt me.
I get an attack of opportunity.
I'll be completely honest with you. This thing has Dimension Door,
Oh, interesting. It doesn't know
so
I
it
exist.
could.
It doesn't know I
It
exist.
could, but it's
Could
too
you-
preoccupied with the 2 people in front of it.
Yeah.
Could you imagine? Fucking, I get dimension doored out, and then the snake dimension doors with us. Just like, hello.
You're just like, whoa, good thing I got out of that one.
All right. Odeon. I keep saying Haldor. Odeon is going to attack Bonelia.
Oh.
With 2 attacks.
Danica's like, fuck, what's the rage? What's the rage?
That's another nat 20 on damage.
Oh.
Jesus fuck, man.
Oh my god.
But
no.
I know the second one doesn't hit. I know the second one doesn't hit. It rolled a 4.
Fuck.
Oh, well,
It's
my
all
God,
poison
the other
damage,
one doesn't
right?
hit.
Yeah, the damage on the first one will carry
poison.
over to the second attack. It's fine.
So you take none of the poison damage, but you are going to take the full of the piercing.
Are we gonna see a fucking?
No wonder these guys have 15 AC. What the fuck?
Right? Jesus.
So Danica, you're going to take 22 not slashing, sorry, piercing damage.
Okay.
I'm
That's not
surprised the
22.
skeleton's not resistant to that.
It's weak to bludgeoning though.
Brittle
Yeah.
bones.
Yeah.
Pretty much all undead constructs are.
Yeah, piercing. You just like stab and it goes through. You know that meme of like the skeleton meme? That was very rude with the guys trying to stab him with a spear. It's like, now let's see here, you
Okay.
little shit.
That is going to be it for Odeon. So next up is Michaelis.
Okay.
With Sonnet after that.
Fucking kill it.
Yeah. I'm using actual physical dice, so we'll see how it goes. So to hit, +5. So first one, 16. 8 plus 5 is 13.
13? You say 13?
15, 13, and dirty 20.
2 of them hit. 2 of them hit.
2 of them hit. Okay, now it's 2d12 plus 6. Three.
Walker,
3,
I have a
10,
question.
6.
Yes?
Are snakes afraid of cats?
Not really.
I
They
thought it was
eat
the other
them.
way around for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'd eat a cat if they had the opportunity.
Well,
Yeah.
I think they're indifferent to each other. Cats will fuck up a snake.
well, cats are scared of cucumbers, and that's because it looks like a snake.
Snakes. Yeah.
Exactly.
19 damage.
Science.
19.
That was the first attack. Sorry.
Okay, sounds good. Just roll
Second
the
attack. 8.
Oh, it's second.
8, 8 plus 6.
So 16,
22.
20, 22.
So you get another couple of really good slashes into
Ah,
Odeon.
Wow.
Odeon is looking incredibly hurt.
Just
Like,
because
we're
might
talking
forget,
last.
doesn't he
legs.
have to make wisdom saving throws?
He does not
Oh.
because he has Bane's Buster now.
No,
I
no,
have been
doesn't the
rolling-
No, no,
snake
no, no.
have to?
The snake has to.
I've been doing it.
Okay, okay.
I've been
Okay.
doing it. These guys actually have a really good fucking wisdom modifier, surprisingly enough.
Unfortunately.
Yeah,
I
I
was gonna say,
gathered.
go away.
oh wait.
Now think about what you've done and stay in that corner.
Okay, anything else you can do, Ian?
That's it. I'm just there wailing on the guys. I see my friends getting fucking butchered. So
I'm almost
Hey.
dead.
We're gonna just gonna use a legendary action.
No.
Oh
Why?
my god.
No.
Mr.
Goobness.
Biggie over here.
What does that
Haldor.
even mean? Wait, Haldor's using.
specifically
Yeah,
Oh.
moves away from Lascivious,
interesting.
and Sonnet
Mm.
and Mabel.
Oh.
Can I get you both to make strength saving throws, please?
Wait, opportunity attack!
You're just unconscious.
Just does like a little kick from the ground. And
Uh,
Sonnet, you're prone right now, right? Because you just went down.
That's correct.
No, you're
Disadvantage.
back up because you moved.
Shit.
Oh wait, no, Mabel would have carried you,
Yeah,
so
she
I
did.
think you
I
should
am
standing.
I am
Oh.
gently cradling
Yeah.
him. So
Okay,
Just
okay.
holding him there.
Oh my god.
We
it's
won't say
fine.
disadvantage. I think you'd stand up after coming out of a dimension door.
I think he
It's-
deserves a flat roll at least.
It's strength.
Yep, strength saving throws from the both of you.
Okay.
Oh,
And then
Mine
I'll need
is-
some. I'll need some from Bonelia and Michaelis as well.
Okay, mine was 19.
Mabel.
Heavy dose.
it was 15.
Okay, that's fine. Neither of you get grappled.
Wait, you rolled a nat
and
20?
you're gonna take half damage.
Whom?
You, Sonic.
Okay.
No, I have the I rolled a 19, but I have the cloak of stars or whatever that gives a +1 to everything.
Oh, okay.
So you guys are Sonnet and Mabel. You're taking half of this damage, and you do not get grappled.
Oh god, Walker's doing max damage right now.
So 12 bludgeoning damage to the both of you.
Okay.
That's fine,
I'm
that's fine, that's
surprised. It went 5, 5, 5, 1, 1.
Damn.
Goddamn.
Sorry, that was 18?
14.
14, my bad. Okay.
And Bonelia and Michaelis, what were your strength saving throws?
I don't want to say.
Oh no.
The nat 1, damn it.
Ian?
It was,
What was it, Danica?
it was a nat 1.
Oh.
Ian?
Ian?
Roll a strength save. It's happening again.
Oh fuck! I can't hear you guys. Great. No, one sec. I'll just. Oh, you can't hear me.
He was finding a meme. That's funny.
Hello.
Hi.
Yep.
Hi. What
Strength
am I
save,
doing?
Ian. Strength save.
Okay.
I messaged.
Danica, you said a nat 1?
Yes.
Oh, I screwed that.
She won't be
I'm
able to save Lascivious now.
Fuck.
doing a real roll. I was going to use the other one.
A 7 plus 8.
15.
You're both taking full damage.
Oh, really?
Ooh,
Chop.
Really?
Fucking.
Shit.
Oh my god, I'm gonna.
And Danica, you take double because it's bludgeoning.
God fucking damn.
And then because it's the nat 1, it's quadrupled.
Oh, no.
Fuck.
You actually just go down. Then
I
there's
just
no
turned
fighting.
to dust.
Wow, Danica, you might have gotten lucky. That's actually a pretty low roll damage-wise.
Oh, thank god. Exactly.
So that's 2, 4, 8, 11, 15. So Danica, you're gonna take 13, or not, sorry, because you do doubles. So you're gonna take 30 bludgeoning.
Boys, I'm down.
Fuck.
Ooh. And Ian, you're gonna take 15.
15. Okay. This is my
Oh,
first
you went
damage
15.
ever.
Oh, that was funny.
Ooh, my first damage.
Ian, you are also grappled.
I'm grappled. Okay.
So Ian, in order to escape your grapple, you are going to need to pass a strength contested roll against Odeon.
So that's a saving
Danica,
throw again.
because you're down, you don't face grapple or nothing like that. You just go down.
Yep, yep,
After
yep.
that, it was Sonnet who was up next.
Yeah, and so since Haldor is in front of us.
Yeah. Hold
All
on,
right.
moved up.
Oh,
I should put him right here because that's
that's scary.
So I'm going to look at Mabel and say,
Aww.
I have to go. And then I'm going to say, you're a good person, I love you. And then I'm going to pull up my crossbow again. I'm going to shoot it and blade flourish. I'm going to mobile flourish. And so I'm going to push it back away
Okay.
from us.
Okay, make the attack roll.
Oh my god.
Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. It's 18 on the die, so I'm assuming that
18
hits.
hits. Yeah, and 18 on the die hits.
And then for damage, and we'll see how far it goes back. So for the length it goes back, it'll be 12 feet away from me.
We're just gonna round it. It's closer to 10, so we're gonna do 10 feet.
Okay.
12 is kind of hard to do.
Yeah, gotcha. And then, sorry, the damage is 15 damage for the one shot.
15. Okay.
Yeah. And then,
You're making a secondary shot, I assume.
yeah, I'm gonna do it. So first, I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'm going to shoot it again. I can't blade flourish twice in a turn. So this will just be a regular shot. So that is a 16.
Okay. What is the minimum damage you can do, Joe?
It'll be... minimum would be 5, 6, like 7, 8 damage.
8 damage? Okay, you're still gonna need to roll.
Nice. Okay. Oh, okay, it's 12 damage.
Okay.
For that shot. And then I'm going to look around to everything that's going on. And I'm like, I can use my crossbow expert to shoot him, but instead I'm going to use mass healing word.
Oh. Good guy saw it.
Thanks, Sonic.
Everybody within how much of a reach?
Let me pull it up.
I think it's 6.
You know what this calls for?
Yeah, 60 feet.
16.
Array.
I'm drawing a crying happy face next to them.
They are within reach, both of them.
Yes.
Mysteriously,
Cornelia.
Lascivious is not in reach.
No, I just choose not to heal him, that's
Oh,
it.
It's an AoE, but there's a concave around Lascivious. It's just a dip, like a chart. Just
Okay, so a d4. So everyone gets 6 and 8. 8 healing.
8.
6 and
Civius
8.
is no
so
longer
8.
down. Oh, I just deleted Bonelia.
Bonelia
completely,
died.
completely deleted
Rat.
her.
Dust to dust.
It's right in front of Michaelis, thankfully.
Okay.
And then, yeah, that is my turn.
Okay. Next up is Bonelia with Mabel after that.
If I move, it's gonna get an attack of opportunity, isn't it?
Yep.
If you move more than 10 feet away from it, yes.
It's like a Jurassic Park situation. If you, it can't see if you move.
And how is it looking?
They're both Haldor and Odeon are not looking good. Like they're looking. Odeon not nearly as much as Holdor, but like Odeon could maybe take one more attack before maybe going down, but it's hard to tell with damage. But they are both incredibly close.
Fuck it. Alright, I'm gonna attack it with the scythe.
Okay. Make an attack roll, please.
That it doesn't hit.
No? Below a 15?
Yeah.
So you
Yeah.
quickly try to get like a desperation scythe swipe, but it just narrowly misses as Odeon kind of crooks its neck back to avoid it.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay. You may roll your heals.
Wait, Ian hasn't
Cool.
activated Windows?
What?
Fucking.
It says you
I
haven't
don't have-
activated Windows.
Alright, I got more health. That's my turn.
What are you
No.
talking about?
Okay.
It's in the picture.
careless attack on this turn, so he's fine. Mabel, you're up with Lascivious after that.
I am going to 3rd level chromatic orb, or attempt to.
Okay, roll to hit.
Goddamn, 3rd level.
Just get it done.
You're done.
What was that?
Kill your
Get it
boyfriend's
done.
daddy.
Oh, he's done for. Let me add that damage up. I mean, let me surprise y'all first.
Okay.
what is that?
Surprise me with it. I know he's dying, but surprise me with it.
Okay. So that's gonna be for 7. Okay, he's dying for 34 lightning damage.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ka-chow.
Ka-chow!
You look
Lightning McQueen.
to your father. You look to your father's spirit Naga as you envision the chance to get revenge yet again one more time, but feeling the need to help out what is essentially your family at this point. You chose the better option, healed everybody in the surrounding area. As you quickly glanced around and did your work, you turn back to Haldor as you see Mabel fire off this orb of just crackling lightning that just goes and hits Haldor straight in the square of his chest. You see the lightning just crackle all throughout it as Haldor just screams out in this horrific manner before the body just inevitably slumps down against the floor. Sonnet,
Yeah.
make a Constitution saving throw.
That's an 8.
It's an 8. The moment Haldor hits the ground, Tekwin's mask activates.
Oh god damn it! I'm dead.
Fucking.
You still, mind you still have control, but he activated himself.
Yeah.
After Mabel, unless you have a bonus action or some movement to take, Mabel.
I want to start walking over to him. I can't really. Can I prepare Misty Step as a bonus action? In case
Misty
something
Step a bonus
happens?
action by itself?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can prepare it as a bonus action. What's the trigger that you're thinking?
In case I start to get tossed around in any form.
Okay, so
as
if you
I
get,
approach
attack, you want a
Sonnet.
Misty Step?
Yeah.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah. I'ma move.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Lascivious, you're up. Lascivious?
Yeah, I know. I'm just thinking.
Okay.
I was gonna get in front of Mabel, just in case, but Mabel's all up in his face now. So, she's her own
You could
grown-ass
still
woman.
squeeze in there.
Who goes next after me? Is it Odeon?
Yes. Haldor is dead, so Odeon is up next.
Is this part here open?
Yeah, you can see through it. I don't know if you'd be able to maybe hit somebody. I feel like if you were to try to attack at that angle, it would be at disadvantage, but
Well, I'm not
if you
doing
just
it
move
here.
around...
I'm not doing it here. I'm just asking if I could throw through this.
Oh.
So,
Yeah, you can throw through it, yeah.
So, what's the range real quick? It's only 20 feet, so I'd have to go from... Have to be there. I don't think that would hit, would it?
I'm afraid it's got to be on the token, like in its space.
Just trying to think. I'm just trying to think. I don't know. I think Lascivious's gut reaction would be to deal with potentially what's going on there. So
So not have moved?
no, I'm
up
not
to
gonna
that
have
space?
moved. I'm gonna
Okay.
cast Darkness on Mabel and Sonnet in a circle around them.
Okay, it's 15 foot, right?
A 15-foot circumference, and then as I'm doing that, I want to run over and like pull Mabel back.
Oh, jeez, that is not.
Not like all the way across the room, like I'm not taking her away from Sonnet, I'm just moving her back just in case, because we both don't know what's going on, and she's being
How
stupid.
far?
Like 5 feet. So you're not up in his face.
I'll allow it.
Interesting. And then I'm just gonna say, just in case, Sonnet.
I say nothing.
That's fine. I'm just saying,
How
just in
about
case.
no?
Okay. After that is Odeon.
And I'm in
Unless you
front
have bonus
of,
actions.
I'm in front of her.
Can you move yourself?
I've maneuvered
No.
myself in front of you. Okay.
No,
Interesting.
I'm a fight against that.
Interesting.
All right, now they have to make contested strength rolls.
Now I'm just not. I'm not gonna care then. She's a grown woman. But nobody can
Well, just
see.
mind you, because you can't be in. Well, I mean, neither can you.
Yeah, I know. No one can see.
Okay, so then. We're just gonna put you over there because you can't really be in the middle.
And we're 5 feet back. So unless
5
that's
feet
the
back.
that difference is 5 feet because I moved her back 5 feet.
How did you move her back 5 feet?
She agreed to do it, and I moved back
You
5
just-
feet with her.
Oh, you just pushed her back. Oh, okay.
Not
gotcha.
push her back. I just kind of maneuvered her.
Oh, just walked with her essentially.
But I won't let you get in front of me.
Fine, but we're 5 feet farther away.
5 feet.
So we're gonna put you right there. All right. Odeon's up next. Odeon is going to. Well, I mean, it's gonna attack Ian because Ian's currently in its grapple.
Fuck you, bitch.
Ian, tell me, does a unnatural 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So this is gonna be halved because it's piercing damage. You're gonna take 5 piercing damage,
All right.
and then make a Constitution saving throw, please. Need to pass a 13.
26.
Bit overkill, but thanks.
I got a +8 in my constitution,
Wow.
so
1, 2, 9, 12, 15, 22, 24. So you're going to take 12 poison damage.
all right.
And then it's going to roll to hit you again, Ian. With its second attack. That's another unnatural 20.
God damn it.
So this is halved. So you're going to take, rounded up, that's 4 piercing. And make another Constitution saving throw, please.
Ian's like, God damn it. Meanwhile, he has like almost 90 hit points.
Well, I mean, if he failed, he could be taking a giant hit.
16.
Yeah, yep. Take half. Oh. So that's 14. That's 22. That's 27. That's 30. That's 31. That's 35. So 16 points of damage to you, Ian.
16. All right.
And that is all it can do. Next up is you, Ian. Make a strength contested grapple check if you want to get out of the grapple.
All right.
That is a 13.
13, so he needs to be a 13, and its strength modifier is +4. It does not beat it. You are no longer grappled.
Nice.
Yay! I'm gonna attack it.
Okay, make an attack roll, please.
All right.
I'm gonna do all three.
Okay,
Sorry, I'm actually rolling the dice as I said. So
it's all good.
Give me a sec. I'm moving the mic away.
I already said microwave.
13.
13 for the first hit.
Yes.
Okay, that does not hit.
16.
That one does hit.
18.
Yes. You get so close to the microphone.
Is this close?
No,
Sorry.
it was just funny to see you crook over and say it into the mic. It was funny.
Ah.
So 2 hits. So roll damage twice.
Can I re-roll that? I was rolling a d12 this entire time.
For the damage? Or for the
For the hits.
Well, Ian, what's the minimum amount of damage that you can do on a hit right now? Just like, what's the minimum?
Like the minimum for Bane's Buster?
Yeah.
It's 2d12 plus 6, so it'd be 116, so 8.
So 8 is the minimum. Just roll the two d12s to see what the damage is.
I gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Four and 11 plus 6.
So 17 and then 10. Okay. Ian,
Yeah.
how do you kill Odion's Spirit Naga?
Make it quick.
I'm
Can't-
gonna like my first slash is gonna make it recoil so its head goes like "Ouch."
And then I'm going to like jump on top of it, swing on top, and decapitate it.
Okay. So you get that first swing in, and the head kind of backs up, and just as the head is kind of like up at that facing upward angle, you quickly just run up Odion's Spirit's Naga body, jump, and with one giant swing, just go right through it completely.
Do I feel anything from the sword?
As you land and the sword just embeds itself in the ground, you don't hear anything at the moment, but your hand is burning.
Okay.
Did he die?
And ladies and gentlemen,
I killed him.
That he did.
that is the end of combat.
We'll see.
Oh. What?
We'll certainly find out if it's the end of combat.
So,
I'm just saying. I'm just gonna quickly say to Sonnet. Sonnet, are we good? Was that you or Tekawin? Oh, he's gonna be a bitch. Okay.
the mask kind of keeps itself kind of very still. Sonnet, you have like control of your motor functions for the most part, but you see that the Tekawin mask itself is staring daggers through Lascivious. It's not moving because it can't control how you decide to move, but it is very intently watching him. And you can see this with the clearest vision of all, that it is very clear that Tekawin is paying very much attention to Lascivious.
Yeah, I'm going to like kind of start moving my hands and everything, and I'm just trying to see if I'm in control, I suppose, within the smoke.
You move your arms and everything, like it's pitch black around you with the magical darkness around you. But yeah, you're able to move your arms, you're able to move your legs, but even with the pitch black, it's like you can feel your head turning to look a certain direction.
Can I reach into the darkness? Because I'm not seeing anything happen.
I'm just gonna dispel it.
Yeah. So you dispel the magical darkness, and you see Sonnet there with Tekwen's mask on, but
Striking a weird pose, just like doing stuff.
Do I clock that the mask is looking at me?
Make a perception roll with advantage, please.
That's gonna be an 18.
An 18? Yeah, you clocked that it's looking right at you.
I go, hey, Tekuen.
It's a little weird to talk to the guy when I'm standing right here.
Listen, it's kind of creepy. I gotta lighten it up somehow, you know?
Yeah, I suppose.
Can it not go away?
I'm a little afraid to try.
That's weird. Why would he just come out? But you're still here.
I seem to be. I put my crossbow away. I can move if.
Could I try to do a detect magic or identify, whichever would give me more answers?
Do an so identify would give you more answers.
Okay.
So obviously you know about the mask and everything like that, but you can see that it has very much grown in power since the last time that you've done any kind of magic to detect it. You can tell that it did it on its own, but it's not able to control Sonnet yet.
Can I?
But it did launch itself into that mode.
Can I do this? And just kind of see if it's following me?
The mask just
fucking pitch black.
It's like lasers on you. Like Sonnet, you might not be moving your head, but like, the mask is following very intensely.
Lascivious, don't do that.
I mean, I'm just experimenting.
Want to get killed?
Seems like it's bound to happen eventually. So.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's definitely gained some power. But
how many talents
still
do you
here.
I'm gonna have to recount. I feel like not a lot. I mean,
It looks like it's a lot.
it's like over 100.
This is bad.
Okay.
This is bad.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try and dispel the mask. I'm just gonna speak the word or the name Silas.
You see, I'd like for everybody to make a perception check.
Oh
please.
god. 13.
10.
Wait, do I need to make one?
You
It's
don't.
on my face. Yeah.
Danica?
7.
Mabel, what was yours?
I didn't even roll it. 17.
17? Okay. Everyone sees it's like this was not a very hard thing to see at all. You see Sonnet, you hear Sonnet say the name Silas, and you see the mask acts like it's about to get withdrawn, but it seems like it's fighting it really, really intently, but eventually it goes away in Sonnet.
The
and the mask
DM is
recalled.
metagaming. No, I'm just kidding.
The
DM
mask
knows
is
what I'm
recalled,
planning.
though.
Interesting.
The mask is recalled, though.
Well,
Looks like I got a little longer.
yeah, I could say the same. Thank you. I'm assuming it was Bonelia.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thanks, both of you. I'm assuming both of you.
Yeah. It wasn't just me.
We are alive, and even in that moment where I really wanted to kill him again, I come to realize I can't quite do these things alone.
Good.
So, why on earth are we here? I'm gonna look to Mabel.
I didn't even know this basement was here. But the house, Bonelia said that she saw Charles's brother, and
I'm sorry, Charles has a brother?
yeah,
You're the one who found the picture first on it.
Yeah,
I was?
the kid in the photo. Yeah,
Yeah.
we found.
You,
it.
you and
Oh,
Lascivious rummaged through the
yeah.
bag.
I mean, no, we
Oh,
didn't
all the
find.
way
we
back
didn't,
then.
We didn't find it.
No,
It was-
no, no.
Yeah,
you
we
never-
didn't find it. No,
Yeah,
no,
no,
I'm
that's right.
still. I'm just in case he comes back.
Yeah.
Those- yeah, sure, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then we kind of fell through the floor, and
Can I investigate the crater?
Yeah. Make an invest. Actually, make an Arcana check.
I'm not as good at those. 12.
12. Judging by the formation of the actual crater itself and the appearance of the spirit nagas themselves, you can piece together, having heard bits and pieces in Volume about it, is that spirit nagas are typically summoned by things like mind flayers or by necromancers, and are usually under some kind of like control in order to accomplish a task. But there have been stories and rumors of spirits being vengeful enough to form spirit nagas on their own. And so you can
Cool.
kind of gather that this right here was most likely Charles's brother being not
Vengeful.
being incredibly vengeful and formed into a spirit naga.
Hmm.
And you can probably judge by the other one that was attacking Sonnet so hard as well, that this was another vengeful spirit that wanted to get some kind of revenge as well.
Yeah, I'll relay that revelation to the rest.
Ah, so
Oh.
Papa wanted to lay his last beating, huh? Great. Good to know.
I found a letter
Hmm?
from Adonis. You know, the guy we all hate.
Yeah,
He was a
yeah.
bit of a douche. He wasn't cool.
Well, it turns out, Charles accidentally killed his brother
Hmm.
and someone else in the mines caused some delays, and they were going to the councils were, I guess, spearheaded by Adonis, tried to banish him, but Pacey took him in. I guess he saw his magic was powerful and he had potential or something.
Hmm.
It's funny, he said he got in on a scholarship. I just didn't think it was this. I didn't even know he had a brother.
Yikes.
Is there anything in the basement that is useful in any way that I can find? Look for? Any dead bodies?
Make an investigation check for me.
A 19.
A 19? There's no bodies by any means. You can kind of associate that when this accident occurred that did kill Odeon, you can tell that the parents probably took care of like a burial and a funeral service and things along those lines not long after it happened. So the body wouldn't be here at all. It's just the spirit rested here and became so vengeful that it became the Naga.
Could I have told that it was when it was like yelling at Charles or like for Charles? Did that itself sound like malicious in any way, or was it more like a pain, like a cry for like?
It sounded like a cry for his brother, like he wanted his brother.
Oh, okay.
It like these creatures tend to form from vengeful spirits, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they are out for vengeance. Sometimes it's just a creature who has unfinished business, and it forms a malevolent spirit because they have unfinished business.
And I guess nothing else of use in the basement.
Nothing really. I mean, the basement is quite unremarkable for the most part. Like, you find some of what you can imagine is Charles's old clothes that he didn't pack before he went off to Imperia from when he was much younger. Same thing with Odeon's. You can find like a couple of torn pieces of clothing as well. You do happen to find like a singular picture of each of the brothers by themselves. You see, there's like a picture of Charles, and he's got his nose like buried into a book, and you see a picture of Odeon who's got like some sort of like a ball in his hands.
Yeah, I'll keep the pictures and I'll kind of turn to the group, clear my throat, and then be like, "So can we leave? Are we good to? Can we go?"
Yeah, are you good?
Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
Okay. I'm gonna burn a spell slot real quick, and I'm gonna say to Kapir that Zahir is gonna help.
Okay, yeah. There's no response at that very moment.
That's fine.
But you know that the message got sent out.
I just gotta make sure that he knows so there's not a surprise whenever something goes down.
Okay. You all make your way out of Charles's house, taking in one final kind of peek at the home that this person that's been with you for quite a little while had lived in for a stint until something that you could tell that he most likely regrets to, and very much so. When you get up out of the basement, you see there is many a damaged table, a damaged chair. Some of the beds were ripped apart. You can assume this is from Michaelis. You can assume this is from your sword.
Jesus.
Can I
but
look
you-
to Michaelis and just be like,
Leaving the house, you kind of like step aside and just look at it one final time. The house in what was left in perfect condition outside of the layers of dust, now has holes in it and marks from cuts and things along those lines. Yeah, but if there's any leaving Gilda or anything along those lines, I want to say this is the last opportunity to do it, unless you want to do it on your way back after grabbing things from the blacksmith.
"Oh,
I'm just gonna kind of look to Danica, be like, or Bonelia, just be like, "Hey, Banjo, do you mind? I'm hurting pretty bad right now. Do you mind? Do you have anything you can do?"
I don't know, do I?
Cool. I'm gonna go to the blacksmith.
while I'm still in the house, I want to sit. Actually, the graves of his parents and I assume his brother. I'm going to want to say they're all in like one place. Would I know where to look? Are they near the house, like in the backyard or something?
Yeah, I would say after like you didn't really take a look around the house when you guys first arrived. You kind of settled into that little canopy type area where that photo was taken, and then rested for the night before going inside. Just around outside, you see there's three, there's three areas that have like a little bit more of a greener patch compared to the rest of the earth around it, and you see three crosses.
I want to go sit down and take Charles's letter out.
Going to the actual spot itself, you see the three little pickets, and across them you see three names. One of them you've already
Ian's
seen
going to
and
bed.
know of.
Oh.
Okay.
Night, Ian.
Just because his computer broke, and I assume he's just.
He said his
Not gonna
cutoff
try it
was
again?
1, so
Oh,
even though that wasn't actually established, but all right.
Either way. Okay, he's not gonna miss much anyway. Outside of the note. So you go and you open with the names that are on there. Obviously, you have Ovion, but then on one of them you see Orsham Caldwell, and the other, uh, Amanda Caldwell. Orsham
Amanda.
Orsham is spelled Orshum.
My God.
And then you open up Charles's note, and I will throw that in the campaign notes.
Should I read it out loud?
That's up to you. It's gonna be in there no matter what.
Yeah. People don't need to hear me
Amen. Or I'd personally prefer if you read it.
Yeah.
So the first one is the first. So the first image is part 1. Second image is part 2.
I'm not gonna read it because my character won't know.
I don't know if she would read it out loud. Maybe like to herself. Yeah. Okay. Did you send the second one?
I did. It should be there. Oh no, it didn't. Sorry, my bad.
So I get it ready. Okay. Dear Mom and Dad, I thought I'd write to say I made it. Finally in Imperia. There's so much to see here. I wish I could show you. There's so much I wish I could show you. The school is huge, crossed out. And I've met so much of the faculty. I promise you, once I get the time, I'll... And then it cuts off. Turns out I'm gonna be a very busy student. I'm sorry, but I think I've decided to send this all at once. I think it'll be a nice surprise. I know Odeon love, and then it cuts off. Think I may have received the best news I could have. Ma, I'm on the fast track through school. There is a teacher here named Orlais, thinks I have great potential, and is helping me transitioning to a more on-campus role. Kate Liotta is helping me so much, as well as she has been a great hand to learn. And then it cuts off. Hey, Ma. I know I can be a little antisocial at times, but I know you'd love to hear this. I have a proper friend here. Not just a classmate I'm chummy with. In fact, she's a student and, get this, one of my classes I teach. She's incredibly smart. Her name is Mabel, and I think you'd love her. And then it cuts off.
Ooh.
Mom, Dad, I don't know what to say. I got the news today. I can't even fathom your... I wish you could have seen what I want to make up for what happened. The big graduation ceremony is coming soon. I think you'd be proud. I know Odeon would. I know I'm helping out more this year than ever before. I mean, even Kate wants me to have a hand in the ceremony itself. Cuts off. So something crazy has happened. I never mentioned it, but I was chosen to guard this scroll by the Grand Banisher himself. And well, it turns out this scroll was far bigger than I ever imagined. And the second page. I wish you both were here to give me some advice on Mabel. Mabel is this one-of-a-kind student. I know you would worry, but I promise I know you'd help me find the words I need to tell. Ma, it's been quite a while since I last attempted to write. I was kidnapped. Ma, I was kidnapped. I didn't know if I was going to make it. For a second, I was convinced I could see you three. But it was Mabel, and Lascivious, and and it cuts off. Imperia was destroyed today. I know you must be shaking your heads at me, thinking, why would you ever put yourself in this situation, Charles? This isn't what Odeon would have wanted. And then it cuts off. I'm joining the fight, Ma. A bit more personally this time. I want you to know everything that happened before I left. I am sorry. And I hope you find it in yourself to forgive me. I was trying to help us and teach Odeon, but I wasn't ready. I should have listened to you, but I didn't. But what I'm doing is important. And I do think I was put here to help these 5 stop Loth. And I will do everything I can to help them accomplish that goal. I will be coming home soon. I intend for this to be the last time I write. or rewrite this. Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Pa. And Odeon, I'm sorry. I know you love Mabel. And Mabel, in case you ever do read this, whether it's because I allowed you or Michaelis handed it to you, or, well, I hope it's not the last potential option because there is a lot I still want to say to you that I just couldn't get out, and I want to see the legendary wizard I know you can be. But I do want to thank you either way. You've been the best friend I could ever have hoped for and more. I'm proud of you as a mentor, a teacher, a boss, kind of, but most importantly, as a friend. Charles Caldwell.
And that's where we're gonna end today's session.
Nice.
God damn.
Lascivious bleeding out.
Sonic kept having to raising his crossbow, being like, "I'm gonna raise him from the dead to kill him." And he's like, "Oh no, friend, wait, a little more than friends. Wait, friend, wait, hold on."
I was gonna
Hold
have
on a minute.
I don't want to be in the mood.
Congratulations, everybody! You survived session 23.
We
Barely.
did die.
Hate it.
Barely for a few of you. I believe Danica went down. I believe Sonnet went down a couple. Was it just the one?
Lascivious. I went down once.
We both went down
And
once,
then
but we
Lascivious went
immediately were
down.
at two death saves already, like failed.
Mhm.
I almost full on died because I had to roll for it.
Yeah, you were up next. Like, it was Michaelis and then you.
I was close. I almost had to roll.
Scary shit.
Mm-hmm.
Goodbye, Banjo FM.
Oh, I should stop the recording, I guess.